Hi everybody and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. I am your big sis Sumiko. We're going to be doing whatever the heck I feel like doing today. Again. Just because there's still so much I want to do that I didn't have a chance to do last time. There we go. Okay. And yeah, so we're gonna work on some more stuff. I got that one. Why are my boots like that? Excuse me? What are these? What are those? Let's fix this. Alright, let's see. Acceptable. Oh yeah, I did get that, didn't I? And then make these red? Black. Oh yeah, look at that. I'm a superstar. I don't know how those stay on your face. No, yeah, I think it's the metal piece is bendy. It's bendy-doo. Alright. What are we doing? Class quest. But you don't have class quest, you just had strange boots. Alright. You were right. To the foundation! I was gonna say, watch it not even be over here. I would have been a little upsetted. Shanikanar! What's this? Ooh, AoE damage. We like those. Greetings. Your timing, my friend, is impeccable, for it just so happens that at this very moment I have need of your assistance. While our lovely Lady Laviva has been out making herself a target for every cutthroat and cur in the realm, I have been focusing my efforts on our main objective. Training? Ha! There'll be time enough for training later. No, I speak of our ultimate goal of spreading knowledge of the Charlene School of Astrology throughout the Holy See. As you know, the Vault recently turned down my request to allow Lady Laviva to speak before them. But I am not one to be turned away so easily. No, I have a plan. I will entreat Chief Astrologian for Le Mans to draw up an official recommendation. The Vault will not so quickly dismiss the words of a man of such standing. Yes, I know mine uncle loathes me with a passion rarely seen even in young lovers. And there is really no reason why he would aid our cause, being the staunch opponent of change and all. But that does not mean we cannot try. And if we fail, well, then we can try again, and again, and again, until he is so annoyed that he writes us the recommendation simply to see us out of his thinning hair. Ooh. I've heard that work sometimes, other times I'd rather just beat you senseless. And by we, I mean you. Considering how red the Chief Astrologian became the last time I visited him, I reason it would be detrimental to mine uncle's health should I arrive at his place of research, and we most certainly would not want him to fall ill or collapse before he penned us that recommendation. That seems... What do you sell? Ooh. I'm so close to level 50 right now anyway, I may as well just wait. Let's see. Where are we going? Observatorium. Okay. Oh. Very fitting. I sometimes wonder if these mounts have a higher chance of appearing in certain areas. Like Shiva Mountain, anywhere Ishgard, and then Leviathan and High over in Monacia. Things like that. It's kind of like halfway up. Still up. Even more up. Oh god. Alright. Hello? Oops, not you. Who do I see disturbing me this fine morn but Janakanar's new scullery maid? I suppose you came here for this. Was it that easy? Janakanar never ceases to amaze, does he? Not only does the lout have the nerve to ask me, for aid, but he then refuses to do me the common courtesy of accepting that aid in person. Ever the entitled little shite, more worried about his popularity among the fair sex than how his actions disgrace his family's name. Ah, the Selectia. I suppose you are wondering why in the world I, of all people, would agree to such nonsense. Well, it is simple. Allowing the heathen astrologian to dig her own grave in front of the entire vault and the Ishgardian astrologian community will only serve to accomplish what I wish for from the very start. Charlene astrology has no place in Ishgard. It has no place in Eorzea. It has no place in this world. It is dangerous and it serves no purpose but to take our eyes off of what is truly important, using astrology to free us from the dragon menace and ensure man's return to Halone's kingdom. Leviva's dithering will only make it that much clearer. And Janakanar? Perhaps this will finally spell his downfall. He has only been allowed to continue this nonsense because he is harmless, too caught up in the luxury of being in line to Count de Dourner's title to actually put forth any real effort in furthering his cause. Charlene astrology is but an oddity which can boast about at balls to get him in bed with the slanterly maze of lower houses. His father has protected him thus far, but allowing him and this lady to speak, there'd be no brushing under the rug the shame this brings forth. Janakanar will be finished. You seem a little, spiteful, my friend. How do I... Release me! I suppose I could just teleport. Spend that money, though. Hello? Inform me right away once Chief Astrologer Forlamo has denied my request for a letter of recommendation, so we might begin work on our next request. No need to go through all that song and dance. This is... It cannot be. It is. The seal is Forlamo's. How did you... What did he say? No, wait. Perhaps it's better that I do not know. Well, this changes everything. I will have to arrange another meeting with the vault, summon the cardinals to Durandare Manor. We will need wine, and sparrow-stuffed pheasant, and pheasant-stuffed goose, and goose-stuffed chocobo, and bards, a whole troop. Not to eat, of course. Now I fear I will no longer be able to join you in Lady Leviva's next opening of the gates. Do give her my regards, though, when you see her in Mordona. My guy, you are trifling. Actually, I've got a free travel pass. Free for the using. 100 seconds. How many minutes is that? I'm really bad at math. Oh. I thought that was a mount for a moment. I was just like, how the hell did they get up there? Dragon. Oh, I was like, who the heck? Alright. I cannot go back with them. For once, we were not the bandits' targets. We came across this young woman as she was being dragged into the hills. Though we drove her abductors away, I suspect they have already mustered the courage for a second attack. It is a good thing you arrived when you did. The girl claims she's a student at the Athenaeum, and recently overheard Janikanar mentioned we would be conducting another gate opening in Mordona. She journeyed here on her own in hopes of having the chance to witness your astromancy firsthand. I say we give her something to remember. Don't mind if I yes. They're bandits, but they look like they have Ishgard armor. What? Ooh, okay. I hit the wrong button. Oh my god. You, my friend. Heal. Everybody stopped moving. I was like, oh no, am I disconnected? Temperin? My man. You need to stop. Oh no! Can I revive him? He's fine. Okay. Oh. You have my apologies, Lady Laviva. I did not think. Your only fault was an insatiable thirst for knowledge. A realm where one must apologize for being a victim is no realm worth living in. But why would those men attack me? I believe it is quite obvious that these bandits were not meant for you, but for me. It would seem that certain parties fear the spread of Charlatan astrology and will stop at naught to prevent it. My Charlatan constellation chart. The bandits, they must have been torn when they seized me. Here, you may take mine. I have the stars committed to memory. I don't know how I'll ever be able to, but I will think of something. Just you wait. I will repay this kindness tenfold. Quite the striking fellow. I like him. Lady Laviva, you mentioned something about certain parties wanting to prevent the spread of Charlatan astrology. Have you any idea who they might be? I do, but I shall require more proof before I can be certain. You and Sumiko should be able to assist me with that. However, as they say, first things first. We have a gate to open. Let's open a gate. Let's gate open. Open sesame. I like that tree. Very pretty tree. There, the ewer. Focus, Sumiko. Focus and let the constellations either twine with your own. It is said, through the fifth heaven flows a mighty river carrying the water spilled forth from the scholar's vessel. And in that water is the strength of all that have come before and all who will follow. Few spun from Nemia's loom, few from which might and metal is weaved. And now the power of the ewer is forever yours, and forever shall it point you to victory. Floating flowers. Oh my goodness. While I cannot forgive our patron for skipping yet another of his lessons, I cannot deny that the passion hidden deep beneath all his posturing may have its uses. Word of our field is spreading, and our inherent nature has begun its stir. Curiosity is proving the better motivator than skepticism and faith. Our time may come soon. I don't know if I like this hairstyle. I might change it. We'll see. The ewer blazes in the welkin, unlocking unlimited potential. I don't know what it actually said. I missed it. Back to Ishgard. You were right. I think he's a football fan. What do you guys think? Oops. Do not tell me. Lady Laviva was attacked again. I knew it, and without a reading, my talents grow by the day. What is this you claim? A fellow astrologian was moved by my words and went to witness the unlocking? That is amazing. I wonder who it could be, though. I would certainly recall speaking in detail with the young supple mind. I must first find this woman and hold another, special lesson with her. Lesson? Ah, that reminds me. Lady Laviva asked me to teach you a new technique before you had to open the fifth heaven's gate, which you have already gone and done. But it appears you were able to overcome your ordeal without it. Yes, exactly according to my lesson plan. You still wish me to teach you the technique? Very well then, though I do not really see the point. Teach me! Give me the things! Thank you. Hooray. Didn't get a whole lot of experience for that, but extra Logian, done. No glasses. No glasses. I think here. So many people. The path we walk, I think, is in fact what I need. So we're gonna run. Oh, oops. A journey of remembrance, you say? Well, far be it from me to deny you. Unannounced or not, I suspect the Admiral would be most displeased if she heard that I turned you away. I am VIP. Thank the navigator. I had resigned myself to another day spent listening to my advisors prattle on about the beastman's latest movements. Come, Tsumiko, tell me of your adventures. The Ishgardians sail in uncharted waters. Though I hope those new reforms of theirs meet with no resistance, would not be the first grand voyage to run afoul of reefs ere it properly began. But with Sir Aymeric at the helm, they may yet chart a course for generations to follow. Which is not to say that our own doesn't need correcting. The Alliance has grown complacent. The bloody nose you gave us at the melee showed me that. Nor have I forgotten the lessons of the banquet. Rest assured, we will root out any further turncoats before the dagger is at our back. You have my word of that, and Lady Yugidi's besides. She had never been one to retreat, much less in the face of transparent theatrics. But this had been no ordinary battlefield, its rules of engagement anything but clear. So she would watch, and she would learn, and in time, she would act. It might be this one? Question mark? I think she's just outside, yeah. Yep. Lala Jinjal. It's a lot of experience. Yeah. Watch me pose, just for you. I see the crystal has imparted to you its knowledge, as expected. Excellent. You are ready to embark on your training, and naturally it begins with the armaments, a set of short staves known as Nowliths. Nowliths trace their roots to healers of Eld, who employed naturally occurring objects of power known as Adder Stones. These stones, which harbor spiritual energy, were placed around the sick and ailing to create an etheric confluence through which the healer channeled their magics. From this primitive design, Nowliths gradually evolved into their present form. While their construction is far more sophisticated, the basic principle remains unchanged. In practice, the sage wields Nowliths as an extension of their mind, sending them darting through the air to weave the arcane patterns through which she unleashes advanced magics. If they sound difficult to wield, well, it's because they are. Even the Studium's most talented require years of training to become proficient. But you have an advantage that transcends talent. The crystal has chosen you. With its knowledge, the technique will come more naturally to you than others. Now, as much as I would like to have you try your hand with the Nihilus at once, I have just received promising intelligence from command. Apparently, our fugitives have taken themselves to Idleshire, in the Dravinian hinterlands. Let us make our way there at once. What else do I have on the docket? Not that. Here. Ooh, yes. I should turn that in. Wait. I could run through Fullbreaker Isle. Well, that would be interesting. Oh yeah, I also had... I thought... Unless I already picked it up. Oh yeah, because it was from Granny over there. Louise. Hello. So this is Idleshire. The tales do not do the place justice. Truly impressive what the goblins and their fellow scavengers have managed to build upon the ruins of our colony. Ahem. To the task at hand, as I mentioned before, we have reason to believe that the fugitives have recently passed through this town, and may even still be here. For the sake of efficiency, I suggest we split up and search. I will see to the town south if you could tend to the north. What kind of north? Just north. I tried my hand at a little house of the dead. Nobody plays it anymore. Nobody runs it. Help, somebody please. I need help. Did you hear that? It sounds a little sussy. I like me a man in a crop top. That man is in trouble. Look at me. When I'm talking to you! Good me. I am the captain now. Stop this at once! Pachoo. I got shields for days, bro. The Sage's barrier. Litha. Too many eyes and ears. We'd best leave. I don't know who you are and I don't care. Do not get in our way again. You've been warned. Wait! There's no waiting. The cast has already begun. Alright, sir, who are you? And why are you sussy? Any character in purple, really? Don't trust. Purple and red, no less. Refined men. Thank you. Had you not intervened when you did, I dread to think what might have become of me. Permit me to introduce myself. Baldrinet of Charlene at your service. Truly? I am Charlene too, a recent graduate of the studium, in fact. Would you mind telling us what happened? That an alumna shall come to my rescue. Laliac watches over his own. As to what happened, what is there to say? I was going about my business when they set upon me, without warning or provocation. I see. What is your business, if you do not mind my asking? Healing. The provision of it, that is. I am a sage, you see, and I travel the realm, providing treatment gratis to those who cannot afford it. A sage besides. Speaking of which, one of your assailants, the Vieira man, also wielded sage magic. Was he known to you? No, I had never so much as laid eyes upon him before. I do have an inkling, however, as to why the villains have come here. For they use the sage's heart for ill, then their destination is like to be St. Mossian's Arbitorium. The Arbitorium? What could they possibly seek in that abandoned place? Following the Exodus, the cultivation of certain plants became forbidden in Charlene, but that which can no longer be found in the motherland still grows freely there, among which are potent but dangerous herbs. I see. That does stand to reason, and I dare say it was for your knowledge that the fugitives attacked you. You too are a sage, yet you do not appear to be a Charlene. How did you come by your soul crystal? The good people of the physicist Takon had entrusted the crystal to me, and when it exhibited a strong resonance in Sumiko's presence, I in turn entrusted it to her. Then you were chosen to inherit. I like her eyes. Is aught amiss, Master Baldrinet? No, 'tis nothing. I was but struck by the remarkable providence to have crossed paths with sages so far from home. Ours is a reclusive nation, after all, our policy to observe, not intervene. This did not sit well with me, and so I left Charlene behind, as the great Master Louis Swell once did. And though I would never dare equate myself to him, I too believe it is my duty to alleviate suffering in the world. So that's what brought you to Eorzea. You are a noble soul, Master Baldrinet, and I commend your resolve. Hey! Ouch. Well, I must return to the road. I thank you again for coming to my aid. Till next we meet, let us both endeavor to seek out new knowledge and possibilities for the betterment of mankind. My statement still stands. Your garb is very sussy and I don't like it. Let us head to St. Mossian's Arbitorium at once. Given that what we know of the fugitives, I had considered that they might be after knowledge sealed in the Great Global Library, but Master Baldrinet presents a compelling theory. And for an all but proven theory of my own, our quarry have clearly enhanced themselves with sage magic. I had suspected as much given what they stole, but the leader's actions earlier leave little room for doubt. Not that it gives us any greater insight into who they are or their ultimate goal. Regardless, to use a sage's soul crystal for ill is unforgivable, and I'll not rest until these criminals have been brought to justice. Right, to the Arbitorium. Our mission aside, I dare say it'll be an ideal place for your training. Hello, welcome back, Peter. We are happy to see you. I'm happy to see you. Always glad for your company. Heyo. I am doing rather fantastic. I had a good breakfast, I got some chores scratched off the to-do list, we're having a good stream and catching up on things that I've been wanting to do for quite a long while. All things considered, today is going rather well. Marble. By the scholar, so this is St. Mossian's Arbitorium. From the illustrations, I did not think it would be so immense. It may interest you to know that this place holds special meanings to sages. From ancient strains to crossbred creations, myriad medicinal plants have been cultivated within its halls. Alas, in the wake of the Exodus 15 years ago, this once magnificent institution has fallen into ruin. You're telling me. Still, there's a certain charm in seeing nature reassert her dominance. Why, it must be a veritable menagerie of rare wildlife within. I should like to spend a day studying them, field guide in hand. Ahem. Forgive me, this isn't a field trip, but a mission. Our objective is to find the fugitives, and feeling that, clues as to what will lead us to them. Please see to your preparations. A spot of practice with your spells would not go astray, and then we shall venture in. Ugh. I think I had already rearranged everything. So much like shields and stuff. That is more of a Cure 3. All these. Yeah, this is all the attack stuff. I think that's as close as I'm gonna get to being ready. I have no idea what really any of this does. If you're ready, then let us venture forth. Good. Alright. Great. Let's go. How have you been though, Peter? Doing okay? Life going alright? If our assumption is correct, the fugitives have come and may still be here. Keep your eyes peeled and your guard up. These halls are home to dangerous creatures. I will draw their attention and you may focus on applying your techniques. Okay. So, we shall practice some nautical fundamentals. To begin with, cast Cardia on me. The spell will establish a magical link between us. The residual ether of your attacks will be channeled onto me, healing my wounds as you deal damage to our foes. Ooh. Gotcha. Yes, just so. Let us continue on. I believe this calls for a barrier. At this time, augment your spells using Eucrasia, then cast Eucrasian Diagnosis on me. Eucrasian Diagnosis. Both protection and healing. Gotcha. Excellent. Now we may proceed with confidence. Ooh. That's the dog, I think? No. Ooh. Okay. I think that's immersive. Ooh. I remember having a hard time with this the first time I did it. Specifically at a little boss battle, I guess. What is this? The manner of plant seems to have been harvested here. I can't identify it by the remaining parts, however. And why not? There may be other clues nearby. We should investigate further. Flurries of tiny bubbles break the water surface at regular intervals. Some manner of creature hiding under the lily pad, perhaps. I don't like the sound of that. An impression on the edge of the lily pad suggests someone knelt here, perhaps to draw water. More of the same plant taken. What could it possibly be? Resting at the bottom of the pool is an animal carcass overgrown with plant life. Perhaps it fell in while foraging for food. Ew. Fine scorch marks are in evidence on the leafage, reminiscent of those left by sage magics. traces of ice. Someone recently fought here. A proficient wielder of magic. The Black Mage, you mean? The fugitives may be close. Be on your guard. Fugitives, in the name of the forum, I demand you surrender yourselves at once. Of all the weapons to bear against us, no matter. I warned you once, and I won't warn you again. Let's see how quickly I get my butt kicked. And so. Ooh. Alright. They don't heal faster than they deal damage, which is unfortunate, but... Ooh. Oops. Woo, woo. Ooh. Wait a minute. Are you messing with me from the sidelines? That seems like cheating. Ooh, wrong one. Okay, hold on. Trying to read. Not paying attention. And here. Probably also. And Walker! Doing good. Doing God's work. 2, 3, 4. Oop. Hey, alright. No point in attacking him if I can't even. 2, 3, 4. Okay. What do you mean? She was full health, though. I'm sorry. Okay. I remember that I had difficulties with this. I eventually got it, but it was a process. I gotta use more of my skills, though. Should be no shame. Pepsis. What is Pepsis? That's not too bad. Ice. Okay. Ooh, heal. I died. I died. Alright. Well. I wasn't standing in anything except for the thing that was already on me. Hello, Orban. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome. I'm getting my ass handed to me on a golden platter. We're gonna get it though. We're gonna do it. We're gonna beat some ass. Physician, heal thyself. Yes, that is the goal. I do wish to, in fact, heal myself. Chiba. Well, we're getting through this part faster, so that's nice. Oops. Wrong person. If I get a crit hit in damage, does that make it a crit hit in healing? Question mark? Oops. Oops. Heal me. I desire. We're both of good health. Okay. I survived that. You need healing though. One, two, three, four. I think she might have gotten that one. Alright. No chance for you, bud. AoE healing and you crazy in prognosis. Good to know. Oh, she is standing in all of those. Oops. We did it! You guys need to chillax and accept that you've been arrested. Lyra, we don't have time for this. The years. You held your own against the enhanced. But aye, that's enough sport for now. The mission takes precedence. Confound it, not again. A bag? Bag of plants? What's this? Every time I hear the phrase, "what's this?" I just feel the urge to break out into song. A la Jack Skellington. Is he the man? The pouch they dropped contained a plant. What they came for, I shouldn't doubt. 'Tis some manner of herb, but none I've seen in the course of my studies. And as I made my way out, I also stumbled upon what appears to be a diary of the entrance. Though much of its contents are magically obfuscated, I can make out some nautical terms, so we may assume it belonged to a sage. As we continue our pursuit, I will work on lifting the enchantment. When you have a moment, please feel free to pursue the contents in Idleshire. Peruse. On that note, let us head back to the settlement. Whoop whoop whoop! We are making progress. Do I want to fly all the way back? Or do I wish to just tally? No, we'll be good. We'll be good. Because I feel awful poor right now. I am saving up the monies. We are trying to preserve our cash flow. Ooh, excuse me? Hello? A chic. I have dispatched the plant to Charlayan for identification. When we learn what it is, I believe we will gain insight into the villain's objective. Now, tell me, Zumiko, have you been practicing with the olives while I wasn't looking? I ask because, even with the crystal's knowledge, you demonstrated remarkable proficiency. I'm glad you don't remember the 2 times before where I was not quite so proficient. That is... excellent, I enjoy that. Regardless, 'tis plain you have a gift for the art. The sages whose memories reside in the crystal must be beaming with pride. They might be grimacing, just like... nodding, smiling through gritted teeth, just like, yeah, it's great. Good job. Though sometimes I cannot help but wonder, if the sage's art was created for the betterment of mankind, then why does it incorporate techniques which inflict harm? And the fugitives, what could have compelled them to spurn our homeland's prescribed policy, as Master Louisoix and Master Faldrina have? But I'm used to no avail. It will take a while before we hear back regarding the plant. Until we do, please take the opportunity to continue honing your skills. As you go about your training, remember to heed the voices within your soul crystal. Do so, and your predecessors will surely grant you the wisdom to protect those you hold dear. Excellent. Eesh. Yeah, no, that sounds sucky. I am sorry to hear that. But the fact that you managed to keep the group together after 27 to 30 wipes is a feat in itself. Alright, what's next? Requiem on Ice. Where is he? Falcons. Falcon Punch. Ah. 2 hours is a long time to try and clear something. In my humble opinion, of course. Sanson. Was ist das? I like the colors. And I was just dissing on like purple and red as being evil. But it's a nice combo, and I quite like it. Good tidings, Sumiko. We've received information from Sir Amenelane regarding the Ballad of Oblivion. You will recall the woman he mentioned, the one who sent souls unto the heavens with a song. She's apparently a soldier stationed at the Convictory. Let us go there at once. Tea. Which one is tea? Tea is great with some honey, but I don't know which tea you were speaking of. I could not think of that word. That wasn't the word I was thinking of, but it just wouldn't come out. Gyula, you are coming with us. Kaidlo. A big shrug. When did I get that one? I don't know. The Epic of Alexander. Ooh. I heard that one was fun though. Like cinematic wise, it was really fun. Sorbet. Ooh, sorbet sounds so good right now. Everyone just blinks into existence. Alright, Sanson. We have found the soldier, Tsumiko. Selene is her name. Alas, though she admits to singing the song, she refuses to teach it to us. Gyulo is doing his best to coax it out of her. For once, his way with women may serve an honorable cause. Are you dissing on the man? He's doing what you wanted, and you're still dissing on him? You won't sing for us? I don't have a problem with that. But could you at least tell us why? It helped to ease our disappointment. I'm no bard, just a simple soldier, and it isn't a song I would sing willingly. The lady has spoken. Seems to me there's nothing else we can do. You give up, just like that. We have a duty to accomplish. Begging your pardons, but your comrade gave me to understand that an operation is due to be conducted presently. Aye, dragon numbers are on the rise, and we go to cull them. If you are not adverse, we would lend you our aid, and the operation would be better for the extra hands, and should you have the occasion to employ the song in battle, we would be able to hear it. Very well, you may join us, but on one condition. You are to provide our forces with support only. Alright, we have work to do. The operation will take place at Twin Pools, to the north and west. Let us present ourselves to the commander and offer him our aid. Support only. And he throws a hissy fit when I do something spontaneous. Huh. Well, let's make ourselves useful. The only way a bard can. Oopsie. Let me bring some fire to this frigid landscape. You think that was an airship or was that a dragon? Because I think it was supposed to be a dragon, but it doesn't look like one. Sorbet. No. Room. Room. Convictor Knight. You would join us in the call. The Holy See thanks you. Seeing as you are skilled in the bow, you may help us by thinning out the beasts. I shall mark a spot on your map Pray focus your efforts upon this area. I shall remain close by in case you have occasion to employ the song. Do as you will, just see that you do not overreach yourself. Go to our assigned positions. Do what we always do. Seems straightforward enough. He thinks he's a little bitter. Oh. A marked ice dragon. Oops. Are you throwing rocks, my dude? Not cool. Not cool. Yee. Alright. Where are the rocks coming from? You know, that is a fair question. You just jump so hard that I shake off the mountain, maybe? Not once did Selene perform the song, and though the operation itself was a success, her people suffered heavy losses. Farewell, my friends. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. Rest now, valiant souls, lay down your weary heads. Go into the bosom of the Fury, in whose exalted name you bled. A requiem? The song to send souls into the heavens. This is what it was. I was trying to make you sing a song of mourning. God, strike me down for a callous fool. I don't think your salute means much here, my friend. For once, Sanson has it right. Let us show our respects to Selene's fallen comrades. Hey, are you done? Again, so many lives lost. Oh. I need to salute you. You need not feel bad. The fault is mine for not offering a proper explanation. Men fall far too often in this war we wage. Wishing to spare myself the pain of loss, I have kept my comrades at a distance. Yet I always find myself racked with regret that I didn't reach out to them before they were taken. Aye, far better to taste pain than to live with regret. There's no need to deprive yourself of the joy of friendship. I won't. Not anymore. I shall learn to savor the time I have with my comrades, as should you. The two of you bicker like an old couple, but life is too short to waste squabbling with your own, so cast aside your differences and have joy for each other's company while you can. As for the requiem I sang, it was taught to me by a scholar of Ishgardian history. If there's a man alive who knows the song you seek, it will be he. Silviel is his name, and you will find him at Tailfeather. I suggest you pay him a visit. I take my leave of you. Let's go to Tailfeather, as the name recommends. The Sylviel may know the song, and failing that, he may at least be able to direct us to it. It is the fervent desire to aid our comrades that bestows our songs with power. It makes me wonder, what sort of desire is needed for a song that destroys all? Fair question. Kind of like a last resort sort of thing. It appears Sylviel is presently afield on one of his surveys. We must await his return. Tell me, Timiko, what thoughts have you on Selene's inner struggles? Hey? Yeah? No, you are welcome to join. That's some deep stuff, sister. Truly insightful. I have not a single clue what I told this man. A pity that's all lost on Sanson. The bastard's got eyes for naught but his bloody tome. Our mission takes us into ever more perilous territory. Pray see it to it that you are fully prepared for the trials ahead. That is quite the steed. Wait. Is that like a fire Ixian? I like it. Hello. Our mission takes us, yes. Let us do it. Do it to it. Yeah. And that I cannot go any further. I would pet it if I could, but I think my hands would fall off. It is like a fire Ixian. Oh, goodbye. Oh, it's so pretty! Hello. That's also kind of cute. Why does all your shit look so cute? Excuse me? Drumstick. Is your chocobo emergency rations? Is that why it's named that? Oh, goodbye. Fare thee well, friend. Alright, what else do I have on my docket? No. We got some monk. That's the word. That is in fact the word that I was thinking. Big brain power. I'm gonna go all the way back. Alright. Hulda! I like this top though. It's a nice top. I might glamour that top once I'm done with it. Ah. Where am I going? Here? No. Here? I don't know. Goldsmith? No. Where are you? Yeah, in front of the goldsmiths. My brain ain't working today. I've got all of the not focused here. What is this? 4-point fury? I'm gonna be freestyling on everybody. Getting all my sick dance moves in. You two played me for a fool. The data the simpleton monk brought me was absolutely astounding, groundbreaking, revolutionary. Yet I remained objective in my analysis, as a scholar must. Poring over the data, I finally arrived at a disheartening conclusion. The two of you took measurements of the same area. The values were near identical, equivalences mocking me as I struggled to reconcile them. I could neither sleep nor eat, lest I waste time not drawing nearer the truth. And for what? Tell me, what is it you two were doing in the field? Not this bloody chakra nonsense again. How many times must I tell you? It is naught but imperceptible ether. Call it what it is. And to think I had a mind to put your names under mine when my hypothesis was published. This life force, this spiritual energy, this God's forsaken eternal soul essence, I care not what primitive nomenclature those backwater monks wish to assign it, it is ether, plain and simple. They claim they are able to manipulate and amplify it through discipline and opening of the so-called chakra. False! This is nothing more than the ethereal regulation of organisms, a basic and natural concept. It is an attempt to explain that which science does not yet fully understand. The monks have erected an institution of control. Their preachings are unassignable by design, for none can disprove the essence of the unknowable. They promise power in return for abjection and servitude. Control and power indeed, only that of man. It is the very essence of a religion, and should be treated with contempt, as all religion should. Ether resides in all living things, as do natural mechanisms with the capacity to regulate it. This is simply life, not some mystical supernatural endowment. I concede, of course, that the heightened mental facilities of a man allow for the potential to gain conscious control over those mechanisms. Indeed, it would appear that you and the simpleton monk have already achieved that end. The indiscretion of impertinence of youth. I suppose it can be forgiven once. In my own youth, I was not a model of perfection you see before you. I too have made what some might call mistakes. Not myself, but some. In our talks together, the simpleton monk often spoke of the seventh chakra. Its awakening is thought to be the highest achievement among the monkhood. I make it a habit to know the tenets of my intellectual enemies. It was the flow of the ether within the two of you which betrayed your falsehood. The whispering of your chakra, as I'm sure the monks would rush to call it. But serendipity most often visits the industrious. Just so, it is precisely these ethereal whispers that prove to be most intriguing. The waves of these sounds resonated perfectly with the aether of the battleground. I can see by your vapid expression that you are missing my point. Allow me to spell it out. It follows that if one were to visit a battlefield with a certain ethereal wave amplitude and frequency, it would resonate with one's own ether. This is a phenomenon responsible for the initial opening of your own chakra. Ugh, I cannot believe I am being reduced to speaking in these terms. He was very, very fungible. It stands to reason that for any ethereal wave, there may be a location that will resonate with it. Think of the implications, Semigo. If the seventh chakra the monk speaks of truly exists, then so too must an ultimate battleground to bond with it. The concentration of ether in such a place would be unlike anything ever recorded. I forgive your past treachery, guide me as it did to this great discovery. That, and I need you to do more work for me. Here, take this new ethereal meter. Make for Lark's Call in the E-Shroud. My research indicates that it is a very promising tract indeed. Set up the ethereal meter as you have others in the past, and then kill whatever you must to obtain a strong reading. Slaying beasts there will release the ether of the land they are steeped in, and it may then resonate with your own. I suppose in the primitive terms of the monkhood, that would translate to the expansion of your chakra. Well, and you'll not be crossing paths with the simpleton monk this time. I will be sending him to readings in East End. I've no intention of allowing you two to conspire to impede my research again. If you care to know more about the events that have transpired at Lark's Call, I suggest you pay a visit to your local library. East End, on the other hand, is a fascinating subject of which I never tire speaking. Ask me about it any time if your curiosity ever gets the better of you. He talks too much. Alright. Yes. Ah. I like that shirt. Into the lush green forest on my fire steed I go. Watch out, I'll set everything on flame. Oh, do I want to touch down though? Don't look at me. No, I said don't look at me. Good God. Ethereal meter? That is a very glowy staff. Yeah. Aetherbound Kern? Hell yeah. Oof. Hello? Ah. Yeah. What the hell is that? A beautiful pillar of energy. Glorious. Oh, let me go back. Let me go back, forward and back, and then forward and back, and then forward and back, and then one step forward. There's a time where that song haunted me in my dream. I very much look forward to the readings of both you and Wittergulp's ethereal meters. With this, you've already finished. Then what are you standing there talking for? Come, give me the ethereal meter. Cruise chaser. It's just forward and back. That's all I know it as. It has no actual name. It's just forward and back. That's the official name. Amazing, simply amazing. And your soul crystal. It's glowing more vibrantly than ever before, is it not? Let me go. I will begin my analysis of the data with all haste. You've come to be quite the model pupil, Simiko. Yes. Would that I could say the same of the monk simpleton. I can see the feeble gears turning in your mind. Come, there's no need to feel shame at your ignorance. If you wish to know what has transpired, you need only ask. I promise to use small words. Never mind that. I got my freestyle route. I can do the spinning. Do the spinking. Look at that. I got another one? What? Oh. Good vibrations. That's like a disco song, isn't it? The simpleton monk asked that I send you his way should I see you. He waits for you at Little Alamigo in southern Thanalan. Surely you see Wildegelt for the danger he is. His is the most dangerous type of mind, one blinded by revolution and revenge. I do wish you'd tell him yourself that people should live for the future rather than the past. You thought I did not know he was of the Alamegan resistance? How saddening it is to think it is that on the rare occasion you do trouble yourself to think you are wrong. Ha! Of course I know. What manner of imbecile do you take me for? No doubt Wondergoat thinks me the idiot. False! These two eyes see far more than you know. I, too, am an Alamegan, and love my homeland every bit as much as he. I don't know if I see it, friend. Now hurry. Go to little Alamigo. I will keep you no longer. No doubt Wildergelt is already awaiting your arrival. With as normal a name as Eric, I don't think you fit in the long names that I cannot pronounce. Though that primarily resides with the Ishgardians currently. Through their names, I can't pronounce a single one of them unless I hear it in my ear holes. Gundobald feels very German. Rumthing. Wittergelt. You spoke to Eric. Do not lie to me, sister. You told him who I am, what I seek to do. I am not angered. He tried to sway me from my path. He believes resistance will only leave more dead. I expected as much from him. I feigned understanding. He asked much of me. Of the monkhood and the fist, he asked the 7th chakra. My answers excited him. He said they would advance his studies. I too learned from him. I am nearer the 7th chakra now. Soon the resistance will rise. You too will see. Very soon. Others do not understand. Alamigo tried to protect them. We were the shield of the realm. We fled to fend off Garlemald. None here know our suffering. None here can imagine it. The lives we led after the fall, after the shield was sundered. I have traveled far and wide. I have met many souls, but none are as you. You have a gift. Yours is a great strength. Unite it to ours, sister. Help us reclaim our home. Your efforts will be rewarded. Look upon my garments. This is the war garb of the monkhood. It attunes to the wearer's chakra, enables it to realize its fullest expression. The cloth is imbued with the power of Ralgar. Only monks of his fist may don it. Only those who overcome many trials. I will tell you how it can be yours. Fear not. I require you to speak no vows. I ask only that you fight with us. Give yourself to our cause. You long for adventure, I understand, but such longings can wait. This cannot. See Alamigo freed, then enjoy your own freedoms. What say you, sister? I don't know if I should. These don't feel like no good vibrations. These feel very sussy. You have the heart of a true monk. You are different from the others in this realm. Hear this. A set of our war garb was stolen. The fist has tracked the bandits. We know now where 3 of the relics are. Here in southern Thanalan, Sepulchre and the Circle of the Tempered. And in northern Thanalan, the abandoned Amagina Mithril Mine. Your soul crystal will react to the relics. Draw near them, and they will glow. By this power you can find them. The Fifth's honor has been trampled upon. Make the heretics you find pay for their sins. Chewie just out for my best interest. I'm being the goodest of boys. Eric has sold his soul to this land, but he is a knowledgeable man. He knows more than I of the monkhood and of the fist. Speak with him if you would know more of our way. The man revels in hearing himself speak. I await the day we fight side by side, sister. Go now, and go well. I feel like I've been indoctrinated into something I never wanted. Oh, it's the sweetest boy. Chewie, why are you so damn cute? I just want to squeeze you. Squeeze you. Daddy Force. Where the hell am I going? Septica. I have watched Dandadan, and I very much enjoy it. It was a riot. Every episode, it was just, what the hell and why? It was what the hell and why the entire time. And I will be ashamed to admit that I am one of those people who doesn't typically watch anime openings because I just can't stand listening to the same song over and over again, especially when I'm doing, what is it called? Marathon runs. It's just, I can't. My ear holes will not. But dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. I can do that one. I could do that one every time. How do I get in? I thought there was another way inside. I had deceived myself. You guys are fine. You won't bother me. Yeah. Knuckle dancer. I'll dance on your knuckles. I don't even know what that means. Where'd my peanut go? Peanut? Of course it was in my shirt. It's always in my shirt. Thank you. I didn't notice. Oh god, it's so ugly. But the flowers make it so much better. Don't give me that BS. Where am I going now? Here. Northern Danaland. To the processing plant! Hopper. I've been working on my crafting stuff. And I was so close to buying the Cerberus pup from the vendor there. I was like, no. No, I want everything, but I must be selective. Why are you so strong? Oh no! That's not what I wanted. That's okay. Let's dance! Hell yeah! Dance revolution! Monks hit way too hard. They just do an unnecessary amount of damage with their fists. They go, hiya! Or, no, that is not orb. That is cube. Cube. What is it reflecting? Is that the crystal tower? No, that is not the crystal tower. Orb. What was it reflecting? What was that castle? I'm gonna lose my mind. Enemigo. It's a pretty castle. It wasn't Titania's castle. And it didn't... Was it like pre-Calamity Crystal Tower? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, but it was pretty. I liked it. I'd live in a castle like that. Oh, Eureka! I never got far in Eureka. I think I only got to like level 20? I think? I didn't get very far. You have returned. The first 3 relics are yours, and now the fist has located the 4th. There's a Kurgan merchant who deals in contraband. The 4th relic is among his wares. Hurry to Lower Lanasia. Find this Kurgan. Take back that which is now yours by right. Just everything about what he's saying feels so... It doesn't feel good. For the Fending Armor and Ozma mount. I shall do it. I desire orb. Look at you. And the helm? I would hang ornaments off of those horns. Perfect for little Christmas decorations. Just... I'm focusing. I am going to talk to a Kurgan. Kikarin? I've probably never pronounced that right, but for some reason I recall it being Kurgan. Where am I going? Good vibrations. Tomorrow be ducks. Ow. There's something else here? I got you. I can't see your shit. There we go. Crab. Barbastel. What is that doing out here? In broad daylight, no less. Hey you got things you shouldn't be having in your possession? Stinky Aura, come to stop Kiki Moon's business. Come to take shinies. Kill her. Kill the Stinky! Excuse you? Me? Stinky? I take regular baths, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. I love that. That's a very fun move. Hey you. Yes. Any other takers? I am not Stinky. Don't kill Kiki Boon, but please don't kill. Take back Monk Circle, take it and spare. You were just declaring my death a moment ago. And you called me Stinky. I think that is a crime punishable by death. In my personal opinion. But just this once. Don't make the same mistake again. I forgot what button I was looking for. My goldfish brain is on high alert today. The 4th relic is now yours. You have done well, sister, but know this. There's another relic, the fifth and final piece. It was before we street mugged his best murder. Eric sent word not long ago. He claims his revolution has begun as well. He has made a grand discovery, and is now setting it to paper. I look forward to his work. With it, we will know all we must. The day he finishes will be the day Alamigo is reborn. Return to him now, sister. Ask for yourself when that day will be. May Ralger watch over you. Where do you think you're going? Excuse? No. No. His people need him. I think the part I like most about this whole armor is strangely the little waist cape. Because it's glowy on the inside. And I guess the outside. But I like it. Where are we going again? Back to the Goldsmith Guild. I like shiny things. I'll be the first to admit that I get distracted with shiny things. Come forth and show me shiny sword. Yes. Wow. Hell yeah. It feels like it's got peepers. It's staring at me. Either that or you can put both of your hands through the holes and just throw it around like a shot put ball. Yeah, you know, just swang it around. I'm afraid I haven't time for you now, Timiko. I'm penning my thesis based on the ethereal data you and the simpleton collected. There have been significant developments since last we spoke. Or rather, since last I spoke and you stood before me with that ever-vapid expression. Soon, I will complete my work and present it at a conference of my peers. Surely you can pass the time until then, punching and kicking and pursuing other monthly interests, yes? Go do that then. Shoo-shoo. Oh, I see, I see. It is very shiny. And that has 3 holes with which to put your hands into and throw it around. And everyone knows a shield bash hurts. Though it's slightly off-center and I don't know if I like that. Focusing. We're doing things. But no longer monk things. We no longer have to listen to the man prattle on. What are we doing? I got the dragoon in me. I also like that top. Dragon, that's weird. Monk lamb. No, madam, do not mind me. Oh. Very shiny. Oh no. The mount music makes it even better. Are those kettle pots? Hold on. Those are tea kettles. That's fantastic. I enjoy that. Oh no. I take my glams far too seriously, but I really enjoy that one. That is something that I would do if I could. If and when. I'll get there eventually. Do you have any other fun ones? I'd love to see what else you got. Impeccable timing, Tsumiko. A message has arrived from Estinian but moments ago. Much to my astonishment, he would trade words with us and bids us meet him at Boulder Downs. As to his true intentions, I cannot say. It may well be a trap, but we must go nonetheless. I trust I can count upon your company. This is a blue Stardew Valley chicken, and you cannot tell me otherwise. What the fuck? The hell was that? Oh, Blue Mage. Gotcha. Look at you go. I have a very sad Blue Mage spellbook as of right now. I've got some. Oh, that one I got from them. Some. I like your scarf. Still. Stardew Valley chicken. That's all that is. Oh, what? Hibbity hop. Cube. Zoom. Estinian. I've yet to make you fall for me. Come here. So that I may attempt yet again to woo you. Ow. Final Fantasy XIV needs to have a dating sim. Just a little side spin-off game. Hi, sir. Hello. Greetings, Master. It has been too long. Estinian, end this folly at once. You must know that each second the eye passes outside Ishgard's walls brings us closer to a repeat of the tragedy 20 summers past. Surrender yourself to the eye and return with me to Ishgard before it is too late. No, thank you. Ah, but it has already too late, Master. For you see, Nidhogg has already awakened. What? What? Hear me, Master. You have mistaken the cause of the dragon's return. The eye is not to blame. A premonition came to me by virtue of the dragon within, warning me that the great worm would soon rouse. Even as he slumbered, Nidhogg seethed with irrepressible rancor, bred the wound of 20 years ago. That rancor will send him flying as a speeding arrow to Ishgard, whereupon death and devastation will ensue. But there's a possible solution. Were the eye taken to a remote land, far from the Holy See, then, and only then, could destruction be averted and the lives of innocent Ishgardians be spared. You mean to make a bait of yourself? Nay, there is more to this than you let on. You seek vengeance for Ferndale. To me, the two are one and the same. You know my past better than anyone else. It was for no other reason than to avenge my family that I became a dragoon. Dragons long outlive men and do not soon forget the wrongs done them. What grudge they harbor burns as a fire in their hearts, over time swelling into an unquenchable inferno. You need only look back on history to see that Nidhogg grows stronger with each awakening. When last he darkened our skies, the great worm came within a hair's breadth of laying waste to Ishgard. Naught short of death will prevent him from completing his mission when he wakes. Nidhogg took everything from me. Now I shall take everything from him, even if it means my life. The eye works in ways men can ill comprehend, but this much is plain. In choosing 2 Azure Dragoons in one generation, it means for us to join together in common cause. Adventurer, you have heard my resolution. Now I ask that you lend me your power. Aye, the power of the dragon. In the long and proud history of Ishgard, never before have there been 2 Azure Dragoons arisen in the same era to fight as one. This is our best, nay, our only chance to send the great worm to eternal slumber. Behold my armor. This is the dragon mail, forged from the lifeblood of dragons. As the blood calls to blood, so too does the armor call to the dragon within, redoubling the wearer's strength thereby. If you would realize your potential as an Azure Dragoon, you must needs clad yourself in the same. Clad so, you will inherit the techniques passed from Azure Dragoon to Azure Dragoon down through the generations. Then, and only then, will your training be complete. But first you must win the Dragon Mail as I and Sir Alberic did before you, by proving yourself worthy in the ultimate trial of the Azure, a series of battles so harrowing as to send the unworthy to an early demise. Master, once the adventurer acquires the armor, pray see to it that she learns to harness the power of the dragon in full. Estinian, wait! Save your worries. I do not mean to make myself easy prey for dragons. I take my leave of you. Woo-hoo-hoo. Watch him strut off. That is a Ganondorf-sized horse. I wonder if it gets bigger for Hrothgar people. That'll be quite the sight to behold. Excuse me. How did you get inside? Estinian, forgive me, I was deep in thought. Now then, as to acquiring the armor of which Estinian spoke, at first it was my intention to bequeath mine own armor to you. I am an Azure Dragoon no longer, and its powers are wasted on me. It would be simple enough to hand it over to you and complete your training right here and now. But as Estinian said, dragon armor is no ordinary set of mail. Its strength derives from the dragon blood once it caved, the blood's power resonating with the soul of the wearer. Though I can no longer draw upon mine own armor's power, its bond to me was forged years ago. Were I to bestow it to you, bestowed on you now, I fear it would offer but a scintilla of the protection it afforded me in those bygone days. Aye, Astinian has the right of it. You must claim your armor as he did, and I did before you. You must complete the trials of the Azure, and that the powers of the dragon blood be yours and yours alone. The ogre's belly will be where your final test begins. I shall dispatch Sir Brucemont there. Seek him out upon your arrival. Brucemont. Yes. Where? Oh. All the way up there. Is that a shooting star? I do think it was. Dun, dun, dun. Bruce, my dude. I've come for my trial. You have grown strong since we last met, adventurer, but you pale in comparison with your azure forebears. If you would prove me wrong, let the lance do your talk. Let your lance do the talking. Unspeaking swordsman. Oops. Yes. Yeah. Gib. What? Someone else is out here? Y'all have a death wish. Yeah. Houston. You, a foreigner, would don the dragon armor, then prove to us that you will not do it dishonor. Can I come here? Rock throw! Hill! Giant captive. Do we... Can we come to an agreement? I'll let you go. All you gotta do is just play dead. No? Alright. Sir Albrecht said that I had chosen you, and it would appear he speaks true. The armor is yours. Wear it with pride and honor. Your trial is nigh complete, but be forewarned. Many before you have made it this far only to fall at the final challenge. Do not let overconfidence be your downfall. What if I want it to be? Bruce! Back for round 2. So you have made it this far. Very well. Prove yourself worthy of the Azure, or die in the effort. My guy. Kick is captive! Dun, 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 dun. Alright, Bruce. You have demonstrated your powers to me beyond a doubt. There is not an Ishgardian who would gainsay your right to don the armor of dragons. I shall send word to Sir Alberic that you have passed your trials here. It is he who will present you with the fourth piece of the armor, and consummate your training. Go now, my fellow dragoon, and deliver this land from the great worm's wrath. I ain't want to consummate anything, excuse me? Whoa! We're getting all of the armors. Today. Right now today. What do I... Here. This way. Optical illusions. Max. Use your eyes. No. No, is he more of a flirt in Japanese? That is not fair. I love flirty Hashfont. He needs to be back at the game. I love me a flirty hot man. I miss him so much. I hear from Sir Bruce that you performed most impressively. Yes, I stand more convinced than ever that you will be the one to save our land. Yet be warned, Sumiko, one last trial awaits you. You will face this trial in the presence not of a knight, but of ghosts. Make your way toward the Steel Vigil and seek out a gravestone north and west of the structure. Take with you this flute, and when you reach your destination, blow a single strong note. A visitor shall soon arrive. Entertain your guest, and should he leave behind a present, return it here to me. What is this cryptic bullshit? Excuse me? Ugh. Back out we go. Now I have to see what translated words Ashfont had for us in his native tongue. Not only was he a pretty boy and loyal and witty and all the good things, because of course it is, yes. I will seek it out. That wasn't a horn, that was a whistle. Excuse me? You boxing him up? You did great, champ. Appreciate you. I've reached the ceiling of outside. Any further and I might suffocate. Yes, I appreciate you. Doing great. Doing God's work. Flip. Inventory. Okay, so these need to go. Do they need to go though? Woad. It feels very ooh talk. Woad. Armory chest. Also in the chest. Look at them. Look at them legs. Your presence before me indicates you've been to the visitor. You've seen to the visitor. Have you aught to show for your deeds? Take your flute back. You fake flute. What the hell's that? The fuck is that? Mecha Dragon? Mechazoid Prime? The skull of the Grey Wine, old warrior of the Dravinian Horde. It is said that in ages past he could bring down a castle with a single breath. His strength has dwindled since those days, but a dragon past his prime is a formidable foe nonetheless. In slaying him, you have proven yourself worthy of this. You now possess 4 pieces of the armor that Astinian, myself, and our forebears did wear. While you doubtless wonder about the 5th, I can tell you only that it is not mine to give. Fear not, however. Your triumphs in the trials and against a dragon of the Horde give evidence that dragon blood now resonates with yours. Yes, you stand before me as prepared for your ultimate challenge as any could be. And yet before we proceed, I would hear it from your own lips. The Great Worm's power is the stuff of legends. Have you truly resolved to fight this battle? To risk your own life to deliver a foreign land from the clutches of its ancient foe? When you are certain that your mind is settled, return and speak to me. You lie. And that is fantastic. Where do you get that one from? So you would join your strength to Astinians, that Ishgard might be free from the rage of the Great Worm forevermore? Then I shall honor my promise. You shall have full use of your powers by the time we are done. Before we begin, there is something I must needs confess. You will recall the tale of my battle with Nidhogg 20 years past, and how the power of the dragon left me on account of the injuries I sustained. What I said was an untruth. Power did not abandon me, Tsumiko. It was I who abandoned it. Being derived from our mortal enemies, the power of the Azure Dragoon is a double-edged sword. Even as it lends us the strength we need to smite dragons, it heightens our communication with the creatures, rendering our minds more susceptible to their seduction than ordinary men. The Shadow Whip is up for grabs. Much better than farming the fight, and it's mandatory, unskippable, halfway through cutscene. Those are great. That ends today, doesn't it? Because the update is tomorrow. What's the best way to get those? Because I've been having difficulty. I can't do it unsynced, and doing it through the trusts isn't getting me anything either, which was really disappointing. Even as I buried my lance in Nidhogg's flesh, our gazes locked, and mine eyes met with a look that would fair impale a man. In that instant, I found myself assailed by a torrent of emotions not mine own. Sorrow, rancor, pity. They threatened to drown the man in me and leave behind a dragon. Fearing that I might turn traitor, I chose to purge myself of the power that the eye had bestowed upon me. Thus, regaining lucidity, I was able to rout the grievously wounded Nidhogg. Alas, countless of his brethren yet remained. As if to mock me, they fell upon Ferndale with a vengeance. Bereft of my power, it was all I could do to save but one child. Nary a soul knows this, nay, not even Estinian, but I can keep him in the dark no longer. At our last meeting, Estinian said that protecting Ishgard and exacting revenge upon Nidhogg are as one and the same. That frame of mind, I fear, may well lead to his demise. The desire to protect and the desire to avenge are opposing forces that can ill be reconciled. Worse, the latter serves only to cloud his sense of self. The next Estinian I meet, I intend to confess all, though it means the loss of his good opinion. The outcome of the coming battle, and his very life, may well depend upon his readiness to relinquish his power. Never allow yourself to forget the origin of your strength. Ever does the dragon lurk behind your eyes, biding its time, waiting, ready to claim you for its own. Aught less than complete conviction, and you will find yourself in its vice-like clutches. So forewarned, let us return to our present endeavor. My promise to Estinian was to impart upon you the technique that I would mark you as a true Azure Dragoon. If you would know the truth, however, this knowledge is not within my power to bestow. No, you must claim the technique much as you claimed the fourth piece of your armor to bear. By proving yourself in battle with the dragons whose power you would unite with your own. Well, that was a pretty one. I trust you with this flute once more. Take it to the southwest of Province Point and blow a single note. Is it going to be just another whistle? Don't tell me it's a horn or a flute, if I'm just going to be whistling. By locking wills with your own adversary and prevailing, you will prove yourself worthy to champion the cause to which your lance is sworn. The dragon within you shall then awaken. Me. North. I guess that's not too far from the thing. Never figured out how to mark things on a map. Booty. Ooh. Right there. Perfect. I appreciate you, sir. Control right click. Oh, hello. Six is a bad number. Ooh. I remember back in the day when to get the job classes you had to be somewhat proficient and leveled in other classes. So like for Paladin it was Gladiator and White Mage. And then, oh, what else was it? It was like combinations like that where it pushed you to be leveled in other things and experienced in other things before you could advance, and I liked that. I don't remember what the other part for Conjurer was. For White Mage, I think it was Scholar. Or Arcanist? I don't remember. No, I don't... Was it Black Mage? No. That doesn't feel right. It is good to see you safely returned. I take from your bearing that the engagement went favorably. Take your flute. Lies. You left this place as a woman, Sumiko, but you returned as a dragon. But I'm still a lady. I'm a lady dragon. Dragonette. There is no more for me to teach you. From here, your battle is yours, and yours alone. Now, you might recall me saying the fifth and final piece of the dragon armor was not mine to give. However, that is not wholly true. You and your untruths! I could go guide you in the direction of that which you speak. That said, I have reservations. The sheer power of the dragon housed within is such that a great many of your Azure forebears, myself among them, have proven hopelessly incapable of wielding it. But I do not doubt what I see. I within you has awakened a strength that forever eluded the likes of me. If you are not worthy of wearing the armor, then I know none who are. Remember my warning to you, Tsumiko, and heed it well. Nidhogg is a lord among his kind, aught less than complete conviction, and you will surely fall under his thrall. He is. Before you can master your foe, you must needs master yourself. Hone your lance arm till it can bear no further honing, and then present yourself to me. When the time has come, I will tell you what you need to know. I look forward to our next meeting, my young dragoon. Yeah. He's so stingy. But yeah, Stephanian, he's just like, here's this new thing I made, take it. I made a fun new toy. Take it. Here's a gun. Go commit crimes. No. Go prove a knight that he's not the only thing protecting this town. Man, fuck that guy, though. He needs to be thrown on a spike. My prospectometer has been on the fritz! That's a cute little rabbit. Look at that. Yeah. Alright. Who next? Hoomst. Wait, go back. Ninja? Tough guys. We got a tough guy over here. Alright, where am I going? I think it's in the jungle. Wineport? Airport? Wineport. Yes, Wineport. Welcome to the jungle. I'm here every day. Oh, I was like, am I floating? No, I'm just... I have mounted. That is such a weird seat. But it is reminiscent of the backseat of a motorbike. Oh, sorry. It is... God, where's my map? Here, it's just right below the docks. I gotta go inside the little thingy. What did you say? It was... Control right click? I will do it next time, I promise. Byakubu! Welcome back to Miko. You may enter. Thank you. Not that I needed your permission, I would throw you out the way myself. That is a very elegant chocobo. Alright. Oboro! Gee. I look into your eyes today, and I see a mind unclouded by worldly cares. The time has come. I would pass on to you the ancestral garb of the shinobi. Knowing that this day was close at hand, I have already made the necessary arrangements. With Karasu watching our every move, I cannot act freely. So I asked your friends at the Rogues Guild to send word to my village and arrange for the delivery of a set. Needless to say, this location must remain a secret. I have arranged for the goods to be delivered in secret to the Deneville checkpoint. A porter there will be expecting you. Tsubame and I must express our thanks to your Captain Jack. Be mindful in your travel, Tsumiko. We eagerly await your return. And off he stalks. Practice me some Wing Chun. Where is this? Summerford Farms? I will travel here. Oop, 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 oop. And then... Journal? You thought you could hide from me? Wait, no. Wait, go back. Hold up, wait a minute. Yep. Let's see. Ta-da! Did that work? It did. Oh, this is pretty. shadowy porter. Hey, do you look sussy? Yeah, you look kind of bit sussy. Hello, sir. Expecting a shipment of goods, you say? Now that strikes me as right curious on account of how a scraggly fellow came by not long ago to claim them. They were actually yours, you say? Well, ain't that a bloody coincidence? See, the fellow I talked to said that someone was like to come by saying just that, and that if she did, he'd pay good coin for me to gut her good and proper. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? Absolutely. You were just here a second ago, my friend. Have mercy. If I knew you were this strong, I would never have taken his money. That doesn't... And if I knew you were this incompetent, I would have put you out of your misery long ago. Well, if it isn't my favorite chirping little horse bird. Oh, come now, I'm not that scary, am I? I heard from a little bird in Doma of a shipment en route to Eorzea in secret. I surmised, I'm quite good at that, you see, that it might have something to do with you and your friends, and I just had to know what was inside. Lo and behold, what did I find but a shiny set of shinobi garb? Why did you not tell me it was your name day, little chick? I would have bought you something far more fitting, like a sack of thistle greens. Oh, but today is your lucky day, little chick, for a true master has come to take you under his wing. Why are you posing like that? 4 crates scattered to the wind, each containing one of the items you seek. 4 of my shadows guarding each piece with their lives. A test, one where failure will mean your death. Red Boosterstead, Costa del Sol, Gigi Rune's trading post, Camp Overlook. Claim that which you seek by your own hand or die in the act. It is of little matter to me. If by some chance you survive, return here. You just might find a very special present awaits you. Now shoo shoo, I say. Poof. Infuriating. Well, hot damn. That song lives rent-free in my head. I can already hear it. Where am I going? Far to the south. I don't even have to hear it to be able to hear it. It just... Is this also a toot? You. We are going... I can teleport us. Lower. Whether that's better or worse, I am unsure. Here we go. What do you mean? He's right there. Okay. Ta-da! I think I have a flagged. Flag. There you go. I understand now. It is a ship. It reminds me of... What is that raid? The Void Ark raid. The death ship. That's not it. Death gaze, I think. Just very flat. Flat ship. Where are you hiding? Suspicious looking milkmaid. Huh. Pardon me, milady. Have you seen my outgoats anywhere? Oh, it's you. Don't worry, this won't hurt much. Ugh. Bet you didn't count on that, did ya? Oh, I'm so sad I missed the chance to get this. Where are we going next? Costa del Sol. I will hop in after transport because it's just gonna make me hop out anyway. Yahoo! Yahoo! Shotgun, duh. Oh, it's not even far. It's like right there on the beach. By them trees. A suspicious looking midwife. Oh dear heavens, I must have fallen asleep while sunbathing. How can I ever thank you for rousing me from my slumber? What? Say I slit your throat and call it even, huh? Yeah. Just random coconut. And then GG Runes is Camp Bronson. And this is just to the outpost. Straddling, that's the word I was thinking of. Mounting. Oh, sorry. I am doing the thing as a good navigator should. Good old GG Room. Suspicious looking puller. By puller, do you mean pulling out fish? Wise with the dour face last. Fishing just not biting today. Maybe they know you're already a dead woman. Aw, damn. Froze him to the core. And his fish. Yeah. That is so much health. Where am I going now? Dravania. Annex Terrain. No, that is not where I want to go. Is it? No. I was at... Camp over... Oh, duh. I'm at Camp Bronze Lake. Wrong camp, guys. I got it. Appreciate you. Whatever possessed me to set up shop from this ungodly place? I'm like to drop dead from the fumes before I get a single gil in profit. Of course, if I bring back your head to Karasu, I'll be set for life. My friend, you should have known. And then we go back to, I think it was Summerford. Yeah. Me. Me. I might actually... I don't actually. I, in fact, have a thing. Wait, what? Oh, ah! Just even before they can complete their sentence, they're just on the ground. The man, the myth, the legend. Waiting. Simiko, I am relieved to see you safe. When you did not return, I feared the worst. Funny lady pillar. Achoo! Karasu did what? Forgive me, I never suspected he would target you on your own. It is clear now that his treachery knows no bounds. And yet it is curious. Again, he chose to test you rather than dispatch you by his own hand. His intentions remain as inscrutable, that is the word, as ever. What's this? A scroll. A clue, a clue. Karasu. Welcome back, Sumiko, and hello to you as well, Orobo. I left the present I promised you on your doorstep. Such a shame that you weren't at home. The docks. Tsubame. Byakubu. Yomei. We must hurry. Sumiko, I realize it is far too early in your training for this, but the situation is grim. Our only hope of surviving the battle ahead is for you to learn the Mudra Team. This is the Mudra that will allow you to harness the energies of your fellow man. It is also the final Mudra that I can teach you. More combos! Combo breaker! Which I think just literally translates to person. Orbo, my man, are you okay in there? Standing like a pillar, you are. You have now learned Jean, the final mudra that I can impart to you. He's hiding in plain sight. Combine it with the mudra you have already mastered and you will find 4 new ninjutsu techniques available to you. Time is short, so listen well. The first is Hyoten, Ice Release. Form Ten Jin or Chi Jin. The energies you summon will be channeled into a glacial foe. Second is Hudon, Wind Release. Form Jin Chi Ten or Chi Jin Ten. The winds will gather and swirl around you. Third is Doton, Earth Release. Form Ten Jin Chi or Jin Ten Chi. The earth itself will move at your will. Finally, there is Suiton, release of water. Form Tenji Chin or Chi Tenjin. Water will course and flow through you. As for how each technique will avail you, I trust you will learn on the field of battle. Now, let us hurry. Tsubame is in danger. Is she your girlfriend? Wait, I had questions for you. I think we just have to go north, to be perfectly honest. And then back to the docks. I like peanuts. Why is there so many? Just in the door. Not the door, but the... Oh. Ah, you know. Jerkin, a battle was fought here. I hear no sounds from within. Tsumame must be here, somewhere. Yeah, I think so. You know. Byakubu has lost his words from the shock. He can tell us nothing. Come, we must find Tsubame, quickly. I forgot. No. It's okay. Wait a second. I want to... I'm going to... Here. Put those all next to each other. Pombi. I got the baby Pombi. You got the big Pombi. The big boy. Tsubame. Aiding. Yeah, you're right. You were right. Them legs. Tsubame! It is but a flesh wound. Oh, Boro, look out! Come now, little swallow. Say that it hurts. Say that you were scared. Tell the dim one how I took great pains to see that you were fully awake for every moment of agony and terror. Karasu, this time you go too far. Yes, yes! Those are the eyes I wanted to see. Let the anger, the hatred burn away any spot of doubt that remains in your heart. The fire in your eyes. Resolve born from the all-consuming flames of rage and passion. The look in your eyes that day, when you looked on as your friends, your countrymen were massacred, powerless to end the slaughter. Be silent. Ooh, he is descending. Stand back. I shall slice this crow's tongue and then tear him limb from limb with my bare hands. Such pure, unadulterated malice. Finally, you are an adversary worthy of my blade. A true shinobi, ever calm, dutiful to his master, presence of mind. Yes, the first few times we met you fought with all the passion of a Mokujin. Today you stand before me as a man. You wanted a battle, and today you shall have one. No retreat, no reprieve. The defeated shall die like a dog, and the victor's tale will continue for another day. Oh my goodness. He just went zoom. Let's see. Ooh. I have no idea what that was. understand. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Ugh, again. I don't think I got that one. Oh, I did. Okay. Hooray! We did the thing. We beat him up. Kicked his butt. Karasu Redbeak, in the name of our elders, I take your life as divine retribution for your crimes. Your blood-stained beak will feast on the innocent no more. Does he truly believe those words? I think you've lost your mind, my friend. Ah, yes, this beak was stained with blood. This I do not deny. But I am not the leader of this murderous flock. I tire of your riddles, Redbeak. Give me one reason why I should not separate your head from your shoulders. Oh dear, what a pickle I find myself in. Now how can I put this in terms even the dim one can understand? I am not the traitor you seek. He is not I, and I am not he. You believe I was the only one who fled, Doma? Are you sure? Absolutely certain. Did you see the bodies, the faces of all your brothers who fell that day? Think. I know it is not a strength of yours, but surely you remember. One body maimed so badly that only the possessions could identify the man, and the face, could it even be called a face? Naught but shattered bone and shredded flesh remained, where once had been a proud features of... You lie! One more word, one more twisted, deceitful word, Redbeak, and I will. Oh, Obero, sweet stupid. Obero, how long will you continue to deceive yourself? You lie, Redbeak, as you always have. Did betraying your homeland not sate your thirst for treachery? That now you must drag our master's name through the mud? Answer me this, then. If you were not the traitor, then why did you flee the village that day? How often have I asked myself the same? Oh, how simpler things would have been if I had been as naive as you. But the circumstances of Master Gekai's death did not sit well with me. I left the village looking for answers and found something far more interesting. Our master himself, alive and well. In an instant, his hand was at my mouth and his blade at my neck. A simple choice he gave me. Follow him and live, refuse and die. I would like to say I weighed my decision heavily, but the answer really was quite clear. Death is so final, after all, while life, even a life spent as an Imperial spy, holds so many opportunities. What's the matter, dim one? Did you still find my tale hard to swallow? Oh, believe as you will, redemption means little to a dead man. You are going to kill me, yes? That is your mission, after all. Sworn in the sight of the elders, tradition and custom, and so on and so forth. Candlekeep key. When the time is right, he will come, and all will be revealed. I just thought I'd tell the one who's shown herself capable of listening to reason. The light grows dim. The sun turns black in the sky. Our hero fought bravely even. But his chapter in this grand mummery has come to a close. Summoning his last breaths, our hero speaks. Just promise me this, Oboro. Whatever your mission, should you fail, just don't go off dying. I know how fond you are of tradition, but this is a new era, and we are not our ancestors. Besides, such an end just wouldn't become a solemn youth like yourself. So live, and leave the dying to those who can do it in style. Yes, I may not have been the hero I thought I was, nor the villain you would have me be, but from the beginning to end it was me, and there is nothing I would rather be. Farewell, cruel world, and good bloody riddance. You want to throw yourself off the bridge? Wait, Karasu. Oh my god. Oh my god. He went out in style. What can this all mean? It means you led yourself to believe a lie, and that your best friend was not actually the guy you thought he was. Lies and deceit all around. Karastu is dead, our mission complete. Yet you will forgive me if I am unsure how to feel about this turn of events. In any event, there is nothing more to be done here. Tsubame is wounded. Let us bring her home. Oh. There's a thing I wanted to do, and now I don't remember what it was. I don't remember. Prim and proper, Chocobo. Yeah. Gobu. When last we met, I was not myself. Pray forgive me. Master Oboro waits inside. You are stunned, man. The mission that brought me to Eorzea is complete. Once Tsubame's wounds heal, we have no reason to sojourn further in these lands. And yet, if Karasu spoke true, no, it simply cannot be. Alright, that is the end of the Ninja Tales for now. What else have we on our docket? I like the stress. I like the stress a lot. It doesn't go well with my hair, though. That's okay. To Grenania! What? I am so poor right now. I didn't realize how... Sir. Sir, please. Please. You're too nice. Why are you so nice? I give you an air hug. Bless your soul. May nothing but fortune shine. Rain down upon you. I need to talk to... I forget which one is closer. I think it's this one. Anything new that I don't have? That one and that one. That is a lot of fucking money. Oh, look at little wings. Look at that. Still. There has been a terrible incident. My poor colleagues at St. Coinox Find murdered. The reports are confused, but they all mention the same black-robed attacker. You know as well as I do that Tristan is behind this massacre. He has indeed grown bold, or desperate, to commit such a brazen act. We should set off for Mordona at once and speak with any survivors. It may be that we can glean some idea of what that cold-hearted monster was after, or where he might strike next. We must stop him, Tsumiko. You are a very fashionable person. I enjoy every outfit you have. Very nice. Something I likely won't be getting for quite a long while, but that's okay. All in due time. PvP? turn to more donuts? Oh, it pains me. Though, I will admit, I did dip my toes into... what is this? The front line? Front line is okay. Front line's not bad. Front line doesn't make my anxiety spike. There's no chat. Yes, I am absolutely certain. It was the same dark summoner whom Ymitra described to us. We were celebrating a recent find, the soul crystal of an Allegan summoner, when a man in black robes suddenly appeared and demanded we surrender the gem. Naturally, we objected to this arrogant imposition, but he simply sneered at our refusal. The next moment the world exploded into flame. Through a haze of agony, I saw him snatch up the soul crystal from a smoldering body and stride off towards the singing shards. That bastard slaughtered my friends. There was no warning, no negotiation. The gods grant you the chance to exact vengeance, and I pray you show him the same mercy he afforded us. Sit on the crystal. Young? Doing something feels better than nothing. Another soul crystal. Yes, it makes sense that he would shift his attention to a more easily obtainable gem. After all your progress, you would now make for a most formidable opponent. I must apologize for not sharing my theory earlier. I suspected that Tristan might desire the soul crystal you carry, but did not wish to draw any premature conclusions without sufficient evidence. I am at a loss, however, to explain why he seeks to collect more of these Allegan relics. We shall just have to ask the villain himself when we corner him in the singing shards. Let us be on our way. Very classy. I like the necklace, too. Look at that swag, just leaning on the car like that. Shunken. Where am I going? All the way north. I would push all the buttons in this thing. Ah! Hi! Hello! Wait. Where was my thing? I think it just happens. Yeah? No? Proceed. I know! They're just like, you thought you could land here? Here? I need to leave for a moment. But a moment. Of course it's an Asian. I have brought you the crystals, as promised. Yes, these appear to be authentic Allegan relics. Very well, I shall honor our bargain. From within these gems I will draw forth the memories of the ancient summoners and the slumbering essence of an elder primal. All the attendant knowledge and power shall be yours. Elder primal? Are you talking about Sony? You've been injected, my friend. Oh god, the pain. Delirious from pain. Hey kid, give me candy, I give you power. The bumbling summoner and her incompetent lackey make an appearance at last. You think to capture me? Fools. I have orchestrated your every move. You have grown much in the art, it is true, but through the wisdom of the paragons, I now command the power of an elder primal. You made a deal with the paragons, and you call us fools. The Asians will never relinquish their hold on you. A small price to pay, but if you could feel the strength that fills my entire being, it is indescribable. I will use this power to annihilate the beast tribes and put an end to their insufferable rituals once and for all. The primals will rise no more. Hear me, dragon king of devouring flame, feed on my ever-burning anguish and be reborn. The culmination of my sacred duty is at hand, but first, there is one more soul crystal that must be mine. I will tolerate its wasted potential no longer. I have a massive fucking book. Why is it like that? It's got horns of its own. I didn't summon my... Okay. He's not moving. That's fine. Am I fighting you first? Is that what I'm doing? Belias. Ooh. I am slow. Nope. Alright. And you know what? That is okay. I fell down. I got him! I am a god among men, he says as he falls down. By all the memories of summoners past, I should have been unstoppable. I will sear the disease of beastmen from the face of the land. Deprived of worshippers, the primals that tempered my weak-willed sibling will wither into oblivion. So, I see my order's records were accurate. Though it was buried deep in the archives, I but recently uncovered a report that described how you slew your own brother. He was corrupted during your ill-fated encounter with Ifrit, was he not? I imagine your superiors in the Immortal Flames thought it a mercy to conceal that inglorious detail. Once the soft-hearted fool had been tempered, there was no saving him, and thus I took it upon myself to expunge the stain of embarrassment. But my work is left undone. The primal, no, all primals that suffer for that insult. After I killed my brother, I found myself liberated, my vision clear. No deed was too vile if it promised to add to the power I required. How can you not see? I am the Sword of Vengeance, and I shall wrest with that soul crystal from your blasted corpse. You can't do anything if you yourself are burned to a crisp, my friend. he vanished. Oh, pretty girl. I wonder which struck the first blow to his sanity, the despair at his brother's tempering, or the guilt from slaying his own kin. It is ironic to think that, discounting the means, our purposes were fundamentally one and the same. A summoner employs the savagery of the primals to conquer the primals themselves. Had Tristan approached us as an ally, we might have found ourselves aiding his cause. Alas, he chose to walk the path of bloodshed. Each various act must have pushed the man deeper into madness until, eventually, the lust for power and vengeance was all that drove him. The might of the primal carries with it a burden of responsibility and a measure of danger. I hope never to see you corrupted by the potent energies you wield, Sumiko. It is time we return to Apkalu Falls. The Dark Summoner is no more. Welcome back. We're gonna go back to Gridani to go muse on death and destruction and poor Tristan, who was just a madman. I forgot to join you in a party again so that you would travel for free. I am a sinner. Shame upon me. Shame upon my family. Shame upon my cow. We're not friends yet? What is this heresy? I need to pay more attention to those kind of things. I'm really bad with making friends. Oh, how would I love to declare our troubles at an end, but I fear the Ascian with whom Tristan made his bargain is yet afoot. These so-called paragons prey upon men and women who are at their weakest, speaking honey words to lead them down the road to destruction. In this manner they seek to plunge the realm of Eorzea into chaos. It is reassuring to know that heroes like you exist to foil their never-ending schemes and foul plots. An outright war against the Ascians looms closer day by day. Thus would I have you armor yourself with this last piece of the Evoker's attire. I quite like my get-up, thank you. And my stiff cattail. It was discovered at the same dig site when Tristan seized the soul crystal, and the St. Coinox find researchers, grateful for your actions in bringing the murderous summoner to justice, insisted that you complete your set. One can never be over-prepared when heading into battle against a paragon. Wear it proudly, Tsumiko. Speaking of preparations, were you aware of the deeper layer of power hidden within your avatars? A technique exists that allows you to tap into the full potential of your Eggy. You must have seen Tristan employing this ability. During the final battle with the Dark Summoner, you would have heard a whisper emanating from the soul crystal. Indeed I did. Still you're mine now, Tsumiko, and you will hear the voices of the ancient summoners instructing you in their greatest achievements. The true power of the Eggy will be yours. Eggy. I like me some Eggy. Though I recently had a variation of lasagna that had egg in it, and I don't know how I feel about that. Lasagna is great as it is. Don't add anything else to it. Egg. It was like one of the top layers too, was like pasta sauce, egg and cheese. It was really weird. This concludes the summoner quests of Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have completed the main scenario of quest before the dawn. Once you have done so, the next summoner quest will be available from Ymitra. Heavens for time. Kimiko, you visit me at a most opportune moment. I have tidings that you of all people should hear. After our last encounter, I presented our findings on the art of summoning to my fellow scholars. Suffice it to say that the response has been enthusiastic. In addition to a flood of offers to assist with my research, I have also been promised a contribution of several rare elegant tomestones. I imagine that any summoning knowledge hidden within those relics would prove of great benefit to us both. Should we journey out to Mordona now and pay a visit to Rambros? There are a lot of people over here. Wandering Moogle. The flavor is meant to be a little challenging, but it's a small price to pay to become a brand new you. It's designed to be challenging? Why is it designed to be challenging? See, do I get lucky? I am not lucky. Shotgun. I thought about playing this game again, but then I remember how I just cheesed everything by not sleeping and getting that really nice XP bonus. I think I went from like 60 something to 99 just by going to sleep at the key. That really nice inn at the key. Samiko, how do you fare, my friend? As ever, we here at St. Coinox Find remain firmly entrenched in our efforts to excavate the secrets of the Allegan Empire. The members of Noah must be armed with knowledge if they are truly to pave the way to the future. Ah, I see you are here with the intrepid Umitra. Might I assume that you have come to collect your promised tomestones? I am most eager to sink my scholar's teeth into something new. Then allow me to feed your fervor. We have uncovered a number of relics which, on cursory inspection, appear to contain detailed methodology for several summoner incantations. Who better than you to decipher their mysteries? Leviathan, Ramu, Shiva. With every new primal that appears, the importance of a thorough study of summoning magics becomes ever more apparent. Imagine a Shiva Eggie. Speaking of those particular deities, Sumiko, I am given to understand that you had a hand in defeating every one of them. Your name features quite prominently in the reports we received from the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. As you were presented at each of their downfalls, it then follows that your aura was infused with the essences of those primals. Could it be possible that you now have the potential to call forth new Eggie? By the 12, of course! I thought he was bald over there for a second. I just saw ears and a shiny top, and I was just like, oh. The most trying of the requisite conditions has already been met. All that remains is to perform the summoning rituals at locations charged with the appropriate elemental energies. Master Rambros, can you suggest any places in which the etheric balance tips heavily toward either water, lightning, or ice? The singing shards should adequately serve your needs for lightning. The area is alive with the constant discharge of crackling energy. The singing shards it is then. Let us perform the auspices of lightning and attempt to bring Ramu Eggie into this world. I didn't actually think that they were a thing. I've seen Bahamut, but I don't recall seeing the other three. It's so cute. And so petite. It almost doesn't fit. Boing. Ooh. Ooh. Big rock. I probably can't go up and over that. Yeah. I am a very bad driver. Are you gonna kick me into a cutscene again? Excellent. So much lightning! Let us then begin with the auspices of lightning, concentrating on shifting your etheric energies toward the desired element. I sense nothing. I do not understand. All of the conditions have been fulfilled. This summoning ritual has never failed us before. Whatever could we be missing? Well, there is little point in us remaining here if Ramu Egi will not answer your call. Shall we return to Gridania? But we're all the way out here and we're just gonna be coming back. Well, maybe it's because Ramu's like super intelligent and he could be like, fuck you guys, not today. He's got that old man wisdom, you know? Keep off my lawn. Yeah, he does have the old man energy. You darn kids, and you're summoning eggies. Keep your eggs off my lawn. Eggs are too expensive to go around egging people, though. Can't afford to throw those. Not in this day and age. Hello, Zumiko. I scoured my research notes for a hint as to why the summoning failed, but there were no revelations to be found. I am forced to conclude that the cause must lie outside our current understanding of the art. Thus, I shall begin studying the tomestones we received from Rambros, and hope that they contain some heretofore unknown wisdom. Mayhap these new eggi require a different matter of catalyst? While I delve into this mystery, I suggest you continue practicing your art. We enter an uncharted realm of summoning, and you must be prepared, body and spirit. I am ready. My body is ready. "52? I'm 53. 54. That's a lot of experience. I was just on the cusp of a level up this entire time. Alright. Was ist das? Energy Siphon! Yeah. Greetings, Sumiko. Since we last met, the arduous task of deciphering those tomestones has occupied my every waking moment. I have made significant progress, but the cause of the ritual's failure yet eludes me. I am somewhat heartened, however, by my discovery of a number of new incantations. In fact, there is one spell which I believe you could soon master with a minimum of instruct. Who are you? Why do you come limbering into our conversation? Dancing Wolf. Pray forgive my interruption. You are the leaders of the research effort on summoning magics, yes? I am Captain Dancing Wolf of the Immortal Flames. It is fortunate that I find you together, as I have questions for you both. And what would the Immortal Flames want with us, Captain Wolf? Does Ulda's military have some vested interest in the activities of summoners? Just one summoner in particular, madam. We seek a man by the name of Tristan. Then you do know him. I've read reports that you had been in pursuit of our former soldier, but I always like to have confirmation on our intelligence. The Immortal Flames has its own reasons for wanting Tristan found. If you have any idea of his whereabouts, then I must know what you know. He burnt himself to ash, good sir. done himself in. So, Tristan matched his summoning magics against yours and was ultimately consumed in fire. And you're certain he perished? Have we given you reason to suspect otherwise? I do not doubt the veracity of your tale, but there has been an incident. A merchant caravan was recently attacked by a man who, by the description given, closely resembles Tristan in appearance. Should we allow the crime of a former immortal flame to go unanswered, then the integrity of the entire organization would be called into question. I will find him and see that justice is served. We looked on as Tristan was engulfed in flames, naught remained, not even a charred corpse, and we believed him utterly consumed. Could he have somehow survived that inferno? If he is alive, then we have willingly permitted the escape of a known pawn of the Paragons. Captain Wolf, you must allow us to accompany you on your investigation. Your combined expertise in the summoning arts is most welcome, Lady Amitra. The attack occurred on one of the roads out of Camp Drybone. Join me at the settlement proper and we can continue the search for witnesses. His tiny shield isn't gonna protect shit. I'm gonna stand right here. I will be right back. Give me but a moment. Look at you sitting all prim and proper. Oh, and while we're there at Camp Drybone, we can further our quest for the man, the myth, the legend. Amitra. Amitra, Tamika. As you are now cooperating in this investigation, I see no reason not to trust you with some of its duties. Let's split up and find out what these merchants know. It's like a little robo-fairy. That's what it is. Ugh. Wait, where am I going? Up? 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 Not up. Very much not up. No! Yeah! Oof. Big oofers. The attack out on the road. I hear the man who did it was swathed in a robe that was black as midnight. One of Ifrit's tempered, I should think. Did you get yourself tempered, sir? After all this talk about your brother and so on and so forth. Tutusi. Sweet. I know that you mention it, they did just cart in the body of the merchant. Such things are hardly noteworthy around here, though. As such, I failed to take notes. Wow. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Merchant? Emrigar? A friend of mine survived the assault. He said he even caught a glimpse of the villain's twisted face. I'm certain he would tell you more had he not left camp the moment his injuries were bound. Eesh. Big oofers. We're gonna pause on that super quick, though. I've got a grave to visit. Did you find the zombies? You did? That's wonderful. I've been busy, too. The head zombie will rue the day he meets me, you'll see. So, tell me, what did you learn? Oh, so you weren't able to make new friends. Well, that's a shame. But this parchment. This is a map of the Sogoli Desert. There's a spot marked here in the south. Yes, soon. There's a spot marked here to the south, and look, there's something written here. A gentleman is, rather than does. That sort of reminds me of, well, no matter. Let's see where this map takes us, assistant. Onward to the Sogoli. We're gonna get there. It is on the horizon. Where are you, friend? Here. Burb. Bub. So we have one merchant left alive to tell the tale. According to my inquiries, our intrepid trader will likely be en route to Highbridge. We may yet catch him on the road if we are swift. Swift is my middle name. Oop, wrong direction. Northeast. What the hell? I love it. Oh wait, I missed the mark. Assaulted importer. What are you importing? You got him. Got them with the shooty. I heard Amalja war cries. Are you unhurt, sir? Yes, I thank you. Well, aside from the injuries I sustained from a previous incident, I suppose. First the caravan, and now this. Must Thal be so eager to usher me into his halls? It is concerning the assault on your caravan that we endeavored to seek you out, sir. Is there aught you can tell us of the attacker? I should be glad to see him brought to justice. Though I did not see his face in any great detail, concealed as it was in the depths of a black cowl, I did glimpse a lock of silvery hair. By his stature, I marked him of Hurian stock, and by his fiery servant, a hellspawn demon in disguise. Fiery servant. Here. Oh, Thal's balls! That's the one! Where do you people find those things? The villain was in command of an Ifrit Eggy, then, and we know the affinity Tristan has for the primal flame. Aye, all the evidence points towards our man. Thank you for your cooperation, sir. You have been of great help to our investigation. Well, think nothing of it. Consider it poor recompense for my rescue at the hands of this gallant adventurer. Be on your way, sir. I must report these developments to my superiors at the Hall of Flames. Pray join me in Ul'dah. There is more I wish to discuss with you. I ain't going nowhere until I go to the desert. We going to the desert. Thank you for coming around with me. I do enjoy company. Company is great. Company is fantastic. Makes the journey so much more fitting. I was out here when I got the Ifrit eggy. I don't think I misread the map. Maybe we're just shy, though. I say we call out to them to let them know we can't come in peace, and when the leader shows himself, we strike. A gentleman is rather than does. Who summons the gentle dead men? They live, and we hunger. Excuse? My brothers, lend me your ears. A gentleman does not dine upon his guests. There he is. Spare these two fair ladies your mastications. Withdraw, I say, and harass them no more. Look up in the sky. Look. It's a bird. No, it's an airship. No, it's the inspector. We hear and we obey. He has the balance of a god, but the grace of a baked potato. It is you! It really is you! I knew nothing could kill the great Inspector Hildebrand. Hildebrand? Who is this Hildebrand of whom you speak? My name is Zombie Brand, Devourer of Brains, Undead Overlord Extraordinaire. What are you saying? You're not an undead overlord. You're a gentleman inspector. Inspector, overlord, inspector, overlord. Oh, Inspector, you're just confused is all. Don't worry, I'll knock some sense back into that noggin of yours. Stay your hand, milady. You know not what you do. Even if I were the esteemed gentleman you purport me to be, the concussive force of the blast is more like to liquefy my... If crashing into the ground made you forget, then an explosion of equal force ought to make you remember. I'll save you, Inspector, or kill you trying. See? Even you acknowledge the possibility that this plan will result in my... Or... death. What was that smile? Oh, God. One with the sand. Normally I would applaud your ingenuity, Nashu, but I would have preferred that you found a more elegant solution. Oh, he remembers me. Inspector Hildebrand remembers me. Yes, I remember you, my faithful assistant. What I did not quite remember is how I came to be here. I'm having a vision. Okay. Man was like, to hell with being dead. Not today. Just a little flower on his head. Ah, such a wonderful dream. I slew a dragon and... What is this place? And for that matter, who am I? Just the knowing nod. It's like, okay, bud. It's okay. You're among friends. But there's so many zombies just walking around this graveyard right in front of our church. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have awoken at last. I always knew you'd come back to us. Be it a red moon or black dragon, no fiend is a match for my legendary might. And who might this fine lady be? Could she perhaps be one of my many admirers? Ah, but what is this faint tingling sensation in my arm? This ringing in my ears, this dizziness. Could it be a case? A case of what? Ah, yes. The flex. I like how the Warrior of Light has, like, no shame when it comes to acts of stupidity. Like, they could dance their life away doing whatever the hell kind of dance this is. But then also go slay a god. That's beautiful. I love it. Verily, it could be naught else. Somewhere nearby, dastardly doings are afoot, and only I can thwart them. It's the Mambo. Mambo number 5. Copious quantities of sand, unbearable heat. Aha! The Sagoli Desert. I'd bet my life on it. Which means Old Oz but a short trek away. Yes, it all fits. Only that den of iniquity could be so violently trigger my keen investigator sense. Fear not, law-abiding citizens. Inspector Hildebrand shall soon deliver you from evil. You hear that? He's gonna deliver us from evil. Let's go! Why do I have so many things to do here? What is? Back in the saddle. Back in the saddle. Oh. Okay. Gonna make a quick pit stop. Here. Puff of darkness. You know of Tristan's older brother, Kahedin? Both were soldiers in service to the Immortal Flames. Both were soldiers under my command. Our unit was one of many deployed in a mission to destroy the Primal Ifrit, an operation that succeeded at a staggering cost. Those who were not incinerated were tempered, with Kahedin suffering the latter fate. As you well know, a Primal's power is fueled by the faith of its thralls, and the greatest mercy we can grant such unfortunates is a swift journey to Thal's hallowed halls. Tristan volunteered to end the cursed existence of his own brother. He returned to Ul'dah with Kaldine's blood on his blade, and I watched, helpless, as the guilt slowly strangled the life in his eyes. No words of comfort could reach him, and when he was at last quit the flames, he was a husk of a man he once was. Never did I imagine his grief-maddened mind would drive him to such desperate evils. Tristan was my soldier. It was my responsibility to stop him. Thanks to your aid, we have mounting proof that he is still out there. When we are ready, we shall make our move. We are content to follow your lead in this, Captain Wolf, and we should certainly be fully prepared if we are to meet this dark summoner in battle. I know. To that end, Simiko, I would teach you one of the incantations I gleaned from the repositories of Allegan wisdom. It is a spell of damaging magics employed in combat by the summoners of Eld. Let us call upon Captain Wolf again once you have mastered its use. It would not do to engage Tristan while stumbling over unfamiliar magics. Yeah. Yeah? Wait, already? Oh yeah, because I got that level up. I gotcha. Miss. Beg your pardon? You wish to question me as to the whereabouts of that deviant running about town dressed in rags? Do I look like a reporter for the Mithril Eye? I do not consort with perverts. Yeah, you know, that's fair. Fair's fair. Silver nettle. What? You're looking for a half-naked islander what likes to catch criminals? I think I remember a thing like that. If you do manage to find this inspector friend of yours, tell him to do something about that gobstem's duelist. Me mate's pa's cousin's kid's best friend lost his blade the other day to that bastard. Good lord. You look more like Hobo, but fair enough. Bottles. Sorry lass, but if it's information you want, you'd be served best by going to Wymond. The only rumors I've heard of those about the weapon thief calls himself a duelist, or so I hear, but when you don't allow your opponents to refuse, well... Wymond! Wymond. My guy. Hey. I have questions for you. I take it you've dealt with that zombie problem, eh? So do tell. Just why were they dressing up like dandies? Wymond. Hey, Wymond! Thou's almighty bugger me with the bleeding spear. The dead have risen in there, walking the streets of Ul'dah. No need for melodrama, my good man. As you can see, reports of my death were greatly exaggerated. It's true, he is not a zombie. I checked. What do you mean you checked? How did you check? You do seem to be hale and healthy, which, begs the question. How in the seven hells did you survive that fall? Why, question divine providence. What matters is that Eorzea's champion has returned, and that he, and by that I mean I, shall bring this thieving duelist to justice. Not you checked. It's okay, I checked. Heard about that, did you? Might be harder than you think. Even I've got no inkling of that fellow's current whereabouts. Inconceivable. I refuse to believe that the ever-inquisitive, ever-ambitious, ever-reliable Wymond is without a single shred of information, even one of dubious relevance. Well, I make no promises, mind you, but there was some small talk of a fair maiden what said her most. This knave assaulted a young woman as well? The audacity! I shall fly to her side at... Why, if it isn't the lady from the Sagoli! I was right here the entire time. A serendipitous encounter indeed, unless you too seek the belligerent duelist. Capital. It will be invigorating to engage in a friendly battle of wits. Already the spirit of competition fills me. Come, Nashum, we must away. Damn it, Hildy. I ain't told you the lass's name yet. Probably with bombs. But don't worry. Yeah, you're right. When you're right, you're right. Well, Timiko, you might as well go after him. He'll be disappointed if you don't. The lady in question is named Yellow Moon. She's a woman with a taste for the finer things in life. Safe to say you'll find her getting fitted or for something in the Weaver's Guild most every day. Good luck with the inspector. Ah, Wymond. Hit. Sora Heart Darkness. Methinks that is a, Where am I going? I'm going this way. Why? I don't know. I'm looking for an Aetheryte, which was probably closer behind me, but you know, that is a cute dress. What is that? Hold up. Oh, it's a swimsuit. Yeah, okay. One of these days. Ow! Excuse this. Serendipity. I went to the wrong guild. Let me just real quickly. Hee. Teehee. Yellow Moon. Is that why you like yellow? Because your name is Yellow Moon. My beloved pure heart was unlike any wand you've ever seen. Elegant, refined, the perfect accessory for any cultured woman. You will bring it back to me, won't you? A priceless possession, callously ripped away from the hands of its owner. The lady weeps, and the wind bears her sorrow to his ears. What gentleman could hear this clarion call and not beg the honor of championing her cause? What in the world? I swear to you here and now, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall scour all creation from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens for your pure heart. What he said. And you, my fellow servant of justice, I see your instincts are not to be underestimated, having guided you to this fair maiden's side. Now then, Miss Moon, can you tell us of the theft? Thefts, sir, to be precise. Was she falling asleep? My pure heart was the most recent item to be taken from me. I'm certain I had it when I left home the other day. I had browsed the latest fashions at Sunsilk and took in a match at the Colosseum, and I realized it was gone. So the time and location of the theft are unknown. Essential details without which we cannot solve the case. There is but one logical course of action, Miss Moon. To coax the hidden clues from your memories, we must reenact that fateful day's excursion to the Sunsilk tapestries. Soon. Steps of Null. Whereabouts? Outside the Aetherite Plaza, you say? I don't want you. I want you. Old rat man, put on some newer duds, please. Miss Moon, would you be so kind as to describe your visit in detail on the day in question? Nothing unusual happened, but if you insist. I was pondering whether or not to purchase a new dress, when a man approached me and confessed his undying love. What sort of man says that to a complete stranger, I ask you? Naturally, I was taken aback. I dropped my purse, in shock, not intentionally, on his foot, and he cried out in pain and fled. If I may be so bold, Miss Moon, that strikes me as a most unusual happening. In any case, it appears to be completely unrelated to the theft. There she goes, dozing again. Let us next proceed to the Colosseum and see what you remember. I did hear that that was going to be a thing, that you can jog inside cities. That'll be a fun little addition. I also heard that they're taking out the cast time for summoning a mount, so that you can just go. Summon and go. Yeah. Go no, not here. Hit. Huxtabun. Once again, Miss Moon, if you would be so kind as to tell us what you remember. Well, like before, nothing unusual happened. I felt like gambling that day and was debating which match to observe when a gladiator approached me from behind and confessed his undying love. Naturally, I was taken aback. I whirled about and struck the man in the face with my purse. In shock, not intentionally. Always in shock. Unfortunately, since I was carrying a tremendous sum of money, my purse weighed about 6 ponzes, and the blow was enough to render him unconscious. 120 ponzes. I wonder if a ponz is like a pound. 120 pounds would be a lot of weight. Miss Moon, are you a remarkably strong You are a remarkably strong woman. Which is precisely why you were targeted. Oh, it's so obvious in hindsight. The thief bore you a grudge. No, it's more than that. He hated you with a passion. There sure are a lot of giant crates in Ul'dah, at the Weavers Guild, at Sunsilk Tapestries, and here too. Curious. These crates are everywhere, Tsumiko. I wonder what's inside, but I don't see how I can open... Oh, of course! I still have plenty of explosives. Here, why don't you try? It'll be fun. Conspicuous crates. I sure hope there's nobody's inside these crates. She's opened my eyes to the world of explosives. At the heart of every crime rests a single, unassailable truth, reached only by navigating a web of falsehoods and contradictions. Hearken to me now, for as a shepherd leads his flock, I shall guide you to my irrefutable conclusion. A gladiator professes his feelings only to be rejected and physically assaulted in response, wounding his pride as a warrior and man. Resenting her prowess whilst recognizing his weakness, he carries out a more feasible vengeance. He robs Yellow Moon of her weapon, the pure heart. Inspector, we found the pure heart. These strange vents sneaking around town and wooden crates at it. It's not what you think. We're not thieves, we're devotees. Yellow Moon is our sun and stars. We only wish to keep her safe from harm, and should she misplace an item from time to time, we'd collect it for safekeeping, nothing untoward. You deviants were behind all the thefts. All this time you've been stalking me. What nerve! Ah, such unbridled fury, such righteous indignation. We should be glad to accept the goddess's punishment. Goddess? Devotees? But of course. That I had you inspect those crates was a stroke of genius indeed. As I was elucidating but a moment ago, those fiends are obviously the ones responsible for the recent rash of weapons thefts, as those thefts were carried out by a single individual, you imbecile. Lest you've forgotten, the culprit is a duelist. He only claims his victims' weapons after defeating them in single combat. If your powers of observation are as great as you claim, you should have deduced that those buffoons in boxes were incapable of such. I should know. I'm a reporter for the Mithril Eye. My name is Ellie, and I've been investigating these incidents for weeks. Inspector Hildebrand, gentleman investigator and agent of inquiry, I presume. You're looking well for a dead man. Would you like to meet one of the duelist's victims? I'll introduce you with pleasure. You would be willing to share such precious information with me? Your generosity is commendable, Miss Ellie. May this mark the beginning of a long and beautiful friendship. Yes, very good. The name of the man is... Huh? Where in the bloody hell do you think you're going? I haven't told you anything yet. As he does. And the boxes vanish into ether. Sorry, I just see those two guys shit-talking each other over there. You're going down! I suppose since you're the imbecile's friend, you intend to help him. The man you want to find is an adventurer named Humphrey. At present, he can be found at the Golden Bazaar. With luck, the good inspector may find his way there by the time you arrive. If not, then so be it. I wonder what will happen when he discovers that the victim is a perpetrator as well. You ready to roll out? Back to the good old camp. Oops. Need to go north. More north. You don't look so good, my guy. You okay? Hi, I'm Humphrey, and you are? Oh yes, I've caught up with you. You there, young sir. I'm told that you are a victim in the marauding duelist. Me? A victim? How amusing. You amuse me. True, I was challenged by the duelist not long ago, but where he thought to find a whelp, he found a warrior of light instead. I defended my honor and my blade. See for yourself. You mean you won? That's amazing. Yeah, well, it was nothing compared to what I faced at Cartano. Magitech to the right of us, Magitech to the left of us. Stuck in the middle with Master Lu, we were. Or he was a tap hand at the old magic he was. I tried to save him, of course, but there's a limit to how many giant beasties a man can... That man is no warrior of light, I would say, because I'm them. Stuck in the middle with Lu. Tell them, Elazar. Tell them how he lost and surrendered his sword, what was not his own. Liar. Scoundrel. I trusted that bastard with me father's blade, bid him take it to the smithy for a restoration. Even gave him gil to pay for it. Then he comes crawling back, sniveling and begging forgiveness for losing it in a duel, as if that's enough to set things right. Look at me, you bloody horse, and look at me. Me flowing golden locks are no more. I've gone bald from the stress and heartbreak. Golden locks. I swear to everything holy that you'll face a reckoning, and if you don't bring back your... And if you don't bring her back to me. And on top of that, it's raining sideways. All right. He beat the shit out of me and took the old man's sword. I used the gil to pay the Kyurgeon. I have no idea where he is or the sword. What am I supposed to do, huh? I can't give him what I don't have, unless you help me find the sword. That's what you do, right? Help people? Have you no shame? First you claim a legacy not your own, and then you beg others to help you with problems of your own making. You will refuse this man, won't you, Inspector? And what of Elazar's flowing golden locks? How will forsaking young Humphrey help the man he has wronged? All for those golden locks. We shall begin our search for the sword by questioning the people of the Golden Bazaar. Raining sideways in the desert. Quite the sight. Abby. Antique swords? Oh, I haven't the foggiest about that. That traveling merchant Jajompa is the one you ought to speak with, assuming he hasn't left. That boy should be ashamed of himself. Robbing poor Elazar of a priceless family heirloom. Just goes to show you should never trust an adventurer who claims to be a warrior of light. Thieves and tricksters, a lot of them. Did this town a service. Good job. Though it may not be the most honorable solution, but mayhap you should consider giving Elazar a counterfeit blade. If the description brings him peace in his final days, would it be so wrong? Vinegar. Elazar's sword? Wasn't much to look at, but at least it was authentic. More than a few collectors have been tricked into purchasing counterfeit relics. Jajompa. Ah, they always have mustaches. Why? I'm afraid I have no knowledge of an ancient sword. At least, not of one I can guarantee to be authentic. You see, any wares I determine to be of dubious origins, I immediately discard in the spring east of Camp Drybone. Although I have no swords for sale at present, I have disposed of a simile similar in design to the one you describe. This presents a quandary. Though I am loath to deceive an honorable man like Elazar, A well-intentioned ruse may put his heart at ease, thus spurring the rejuvenation of his flowing golden locks, whilst we continue the search for the genuine article. Well, if there's a sword in the spring, it won't remain there for long. It's one of the more convenient sources of fresh water for the common folk in Camp Drybone. Tisk tisk, we should endeavor to be more optimistic, Miss Ellie, like me. I say we search the spring first before declaring all to be lost. Thinking on it, I doubt he cares much for clothing, considering how his papa dresses. Papa? It occurs to me that I am not yet fully recovered from my immaculated injuries. Would it not be prudent to immerse my body in water? Not without first coating it with a liberal application of salamander oil, that is. Indeed, on many an occasion my dearest mother tended my childhood scrapes just so. You understand the importance of physical rehabilitation, yes? Then you can assist me by pouring the oil all over my body. Alright. I'm gonna oil you up. Slather it on. Ah, this comforting scent. As though I am a child in her arms. Quickly now, before it dries, knead the oil into my aching flesh. The pain multiplies tenfold. Manifold. Gently now, gently. I massaged him too good. I got them strong hands. He's having a good time. He's feeling himself. You know what I mean. My muscles slacken and soften. The warmth spreads. The pain becomes pleasure. And now he's doing squats. Right there, yes. Keep doing that, just like that, just like... Oh, yes. Now once more with feeling. I can't massage two men at the same time. I only have two hands. Ah, never before have I reached such splendid ministrations. Now then, into the spring. You as well, my good woman. Me too? Holy pot. I received a holy pot. A muddy pebble. Alright. It's a very long interaction. Okay. Gotta wash it up. Get it clean. It's a pretty pebble after all. Okay. And then we have a muddy bottle. Oh wait, let me see your umbrella. Yeah. I like that umbrella. Yeah. Old brand. You've been productive. Excellent. May I see what you found? A bottle, a rock, and a broken pot. No side of this horned Junjongpa mentioned, I see. Whoa! You fell over, huh? Now I'm all wet. What was that anyway? Did something cause you to... The sword! Once again, my instincts have guided us to our quarry. That I had you search that section of the spring was a stroke of... Achoo! Inspector, it's bad for your health to conduct investigations in those clothes. I'll go to Ulda and fetch you some new ones. How thoughtful of you, Nashu. While you're there, purchase a few bottles of hair tonic for Elzar as well. The newest, most potent blend you can find. Isn't it wonderful, my friend? Soon all of Elzar's woe will be no more. And soon I won't have to look at your single calf. Ready? Ta-da! The goats will live this day. Oh, I thought that was a vista point. Are you? Inside? As promised, I return to you your father's ancient blade. Aye, it is her. Every chip and scratch, it's just as I remember. God's bless ye, sir. I never expected you would go to such lengths for two strangers without thought of reward. Altruism is a rare trait these days. 'Tis common enough if you know where to look. A gentleman recognizes the good in every soul and understands that none deserves to be forsaken. Spoken like a true gentleman, though your garments beg to differ. Inspector, I've brought you a change of clothes. Also brought a supply of tonic from the peddler I met in Berlin. Excellent work, Nashu. If you would just bring me that case. Buddy had a reverie, yeah. Like, this is what it means. My spidey senses were tingling. Inspector? Inspector Hildebrand? There appears to be something lodged in my forehead. Could it be a missive from an adoring admirer? You're just slapping it on there. The author neglected to pen her name. I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Is that supposed to be flattering? No, you... It's supposed to be intimidating. The duelist wrote this. He's daring you to stop him. A challenge? For me? Oh, at last the curtain rises. Very well. If I am to duel the duelist, I must dress for the occasion. I feel like he's more like a non-Newtonian substance. But it's nighttime and it's cloudy. How is there that much reflection? I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, accept your challenge. He's incredible. So bold, so majestic, just like a warrior of light. No, a gentleman of light. Ching. He is exceptionally something. Cool. Inspector Hildebrand, you looked amazing! Charge! Just... what? What is that? Somebody in, like, a skin suit? That is what I'm gonna choose to believe this is. It's just an all-black skin suit. Hildebrand. Ka-ching. This is far from the strongest of swords. Blue, blue skies and the rolling desert. How much longer must I seek the blade of legend? Only half of that plant rendered in. Why am I just getting 2 bottles of water? I ain't that thirsty. Challenge accepted, my worthy opponent. You shall not claim the blade. With my, let us call it what it is, genius, I shall bring you to justice. Wait, you wish to duel with weapons, not wits? This bridge hardly seems appropriate for such an epic battle. Hydration reminder. Yeah, you're right. Hey, I know that spear. That's the one I found buried with the pumpkins. Is she breaking the fourth wall? Is that what this is? Copylin. Pumpkins sort of remind me of, no, it's gone. Never mind. See you next time! I appreciate you joining me on this adventure of insanity. Your minion was just like, hey bro, how's it going? Anyway, but I'm gonna call it here for today. I really do appreciate you hanging out and keeping me company and adding to all the fun. I will be back next week. Yeah, we're gonna actually continue with more Hildy next time. I never got to see this to completion. I think I got just past the big bridge on my other account, so I don't actually know how this ends. But I'm excited to see it through further on. Almost got all of the class quests done. It's just the last one for Summoner, and then I think for Black Mage was it. And then it would be all done. I think I wanted to do the crafting and gathering quest stuff on screen, but I don't foresee that being a good use of stream time. So I might just do that off camera by my shelf. There's too many other things that I want to do on stream. But I will see you next week, hopefully, if you end up having time to stop on by. I would love to see you guys again. But I will see you, yeah, next Sunday. I don't think I'll have another chance to stream this week. But yeah, bye-bye!